But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
I was feeling pretty good for la 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 la. Taking my time on the la 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 la. Snow falling down in the la 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 la. Everybody singing like la 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 la. Decking all the halls with the la 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 la. Making my way to the la 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 la. I like to drink a little beer at the end of the day and go walking in the town, feel like a million miles away. Now the snow is like a sea, like a sand above the beach. The lights smoking in the trees, the people shouting in the street, and the people in the light, all the children in the light. Singing holy, holy night. I was feeling pretty good for la 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 la. Taking my time on the la 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 la. Snow falling down in the la 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 la. Everybody singing like la 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 la. Decking all the halls with the la 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 la. Making my way to the la 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 I like to sit out on the pier and look across the bay. I don't think about a thing. I feel a million miles away, like I'm floating from the sky, like a storm of falling snow. Then I'm spinning through the trees, then I'm shining in the road. All the people in the light, and all the children in the light, singing holy, holy night.
And that's how we start the Opie and Anthony show today.
Great.
Do you like it a little better now that you heard it another time?
I couldn't hate that song more.
Why?
There's something so annoyingly god-awful about it.
That's the great Sleeves.
You know something?
That does a lot of work for the Ron and Fez show.
There's a misconception here that I don't like Sleeves because I hate his Christmas song. I despise his Christmas song. But I have no problem with Sleeves. He's done some great songs for Ron and Fez. It's fantastic. But that particular song stinks on dry ice.
I like it.
It's horrid.
I don't want to give up on the Sleeves Christmas song. I think it could be a holiday favorite as the years go by.
Terrible.
What do you think, Jimmy?
I don't hate it as much as I did.
Yes, I'm turning them.
Oh, no.
It starts with Jimmy. I'll turn them.
I've hit my like quota. Like, I don't hate it like I did.
Yeah.
But I can never like it more than I do now.
Yeah.
That's it.
Really
as far as it's going.
I've filled up with likeness for this song as much as
I can't bottom out far enough. Like if it was a fuel tank, it's so empty. It's just, that's it. It's empty. It can be, if asked how much more empty could your fuel tank be, the answer is none. None more empty.
Well, yesterday when I played the song, it was about 50-50. Today, maybe because it's a little early, it's about 25-75.
Yeah.
25% like, 75% hate.
Yeah.
Let's say hi to it. I don't know. You got to move my screen over. So
why don't someone drag the little screen over?
Oh, see, I could do that. That's easy.
Right.
Brian in D.C., how are you?
Hey, guys. Opie, you've saved my life this morning.
Yeah.
I was driving down here in D.C. on the Beltway. I'm suffering some road rage, and then I heard the la, 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 la.
And now everything's okay, right?
Calm down.
Yeah, there you go.
Still in traffic, dummy.
All right, let's go to Jersey. Jersey, Chris, what's going on?
What's going on?
Hey.
I just want to say that song stinks so bad. It's horrible.
You don't like the la 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 la's, la la la?
It's a Christmas song. It doesn't even remind me of Christmas.
Right.
And why doesn't it remind you of Christmas? The La-Las bring it all together.
Oh, absolutely
doesn't.
not. Song is horrible.
There's plenty of
I think
songs
you
with
should
La
retire.
in it.
You need to can that song and go on to the next.
All right. Well, all right. You know what? I'm going to do exactly what Chris just said.
What?
Go on to the next Christmas song. Because our own Tim down the hall, and this is going to be a cold listen, people.
Oh, no.
This is a cold listen. This is a cold listen. I got to be honest with you. A lot of times we like to preview this stuff before we get in here. But Tim, following the lead of Sleeves,
Yeah.
and of course, this all started with the Ron and Fez show. They're trying to come up with brand new Christmas songs because I agree with Ron and Fez. You know, the old ones enough already. We need brand new Christmas songs, and they're doing a fine little thing with that, and they're getting a lot of Christmas songs.
Yeah.
Well, Tim decided that he needs to do a Christmas song. You're gonna be begging for Sleeves Christmas song in a minute or two.
Please, where's the la 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 la?
Bring back the la 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 la.
This has got to be horrible.
I got to be honest with you. I have not heard this. We're gonna play this cold because we're a very brave radio show host.
Do you know what his hitting percentage is?
Yeah, 0.
You're really taking a gamble here.
Yeah, well. All right, here we go. This is Tim from down the hall. His Opie and Anthony Christmas song, following Sleeves' lead.
It's cold outside, but there's no holiday cheer. People losing jobs, people living in fear. I'm making my Christmas list, get down on my knees and pray for what I want, Opie and Anthony, bring me on Christmas Day.
There better be a joke in here, Tim.
It's all about poverty and losing your job and being an employee of CBS. This is exactly it. There's no joke in here. That's what he wants as a present. What? Just to keep his goddamn job. You know, I like it better than Sleeves.
Wait, you're getting a good review. Hold on, we're going back to your song. I was waiting for like the big over-the-top joke, but basically, Anthony has read your song perfectly.
Yes.
Shopping lines. I just hope that O and A keep me working every day. Hanging out the stockings, trimming the tree. Keep me working every day is all I want for me. Put food on the table, buy presents
Very Sleeves-esque, but at least it's Christmas. Albeit, a shoot yourself in the head after you hear it kind of Christmas song. But
you like it better than Sleeves?
It's a song for the times. That is a song for the times we're living in right now.
I love how you read the song perfectly.
That's it. That's just please let me keep my job.
Not too much pressure on us.
No.
We get fired. How many more people?
Oh, a lot of people
the door,
go down with the ship.
I didn't think there were any more people left to fire, but according to Tim, there's still a bunch of people that are hoping that we keep our jobs. So they
on
keep
the table. It's a song for the times. I like it.
Yeah,
better than Sleeves.
I think at this point we have to make an announcement. We're accepting all Christmas la-la songs.
Oh no,
we will be accepting all Christmas la-la songs.
Why?
Just to keep the bit going.
Yeah, right.
All right. All right, good job, Tim. He just wants to keep his job.
Yeah.
It's not asking for anything. It just wants to continue working.
Just like anybody else around here, but, man, we've seen some heads lopped off.
Oh, my God. I can't even read the paper anymore. It's so depressing.
There's no Christmas cheer. See, that's what he said. There's no Christmas cheer.
Yeah.
It's people just going, I'm fired.
Every morning when you turn on 1010 Wins here in New York, it's like, this company's laying off 2,000. This company's closing 20 factories. This company's laying off 1,000.
A lot of people.
It's so depressing.
Getting the boot right around Christmas time.
Josh in Maine likes the Sleeve song. Jay in New Hampshire. Jimmy, did you see Monster Rain sign on WWE SmackDown on Friday?
Oh. Somebody sent me, my friend sent it to me, a teeny little text picture. She took a photo of the screen. If anyone has a better screen cap, I'd appreciate it.
A teeny weeny little picture?
Teeny weeny would be an excellent way of putting it with the dash in between.
Aw.
Yeah. Someone has it. I'd love to see
Monster Rain sign.
Yeah, on Raw.
Yeah. What's wrong with the Christmas songs we got?
Rudolph, Red-Nosed Reindeer.
I didn't do my other part. What's some of those other Christmas songs?
Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer. Silent Night, Holy Night.
White Christmas.
Little drummer boy.
All right, why don't we take a quick break?
Oh, King, what's his sleeves? What name? What's that song about the sleeves?
All right.
12 days. 12 days coming.
Well, I mean, the songs get people reacting. Look at the phones. They're never this hot this early on. 877-212-ONA. Once again, we're accepting all La 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 Christmas songs.
Yuck, yuck, yuck.
All of them. Opie and Anthony. We'll continue in a sec. Hey, good morning. Opie and Anthony.
I hope I got lucky with that, the auto industry thing. You know, it looks like they might bail out the automakers there.
Yeah.
The American automakers, Chrysler, Ford, and General Motors. I bought in at the complete bottom. When Ford and GM completely bottomed out, I was like, let me take a little gamble. I'm going to buy some shares.
Is it still low?
And I did that. It's still relatively low, but at this point, who knows? You don't know. I don't know. I could tomorrow go, like one day they just take a dump.
You go in big?
No, not big.
No.
Just a little funning around. But,
yeah.
Yeah, I didn't want to jump in big in this market, to tell you the truth.
No kidding.
I'm just actually trying to make up a little bit for all the crap investments that have really taken a dive. Citadel. All these other stocks, you find them creeping up a little bit, even a few cents a day, and Citadel just sits there like a lump of crap.
You get your November statement?
I got that yesterday.
Not down as much as the October statement, but still down.
Not as down as it was.
September down. October, oh my God. November, not so bad.
It'll come back. You think? Well, yeah.
It's better.
It'll come back. It's actually been inching up. Fuel prices are down so low now that it helps every industry.
Yeah.
You know what my next thing is? Airlines.
Airlines? Why airlines?
I'm going to start. Today. I think I'm going to take a little dip into some airline stock.
Ooh.
Because they're probably going to announce that they actually turned a profit because of the lower fuel prices.
Really?
Yeah.
Just stay away from the F-18.
And a lot of people are traveling. Yes.
Stocks.
Wow. Oof.
You see the picture in the paper, and I don't know why they buried it. There's a guy, a lot of people know an F-18 jet went down, crashed into a San Diego neighborhood. Unfortunately, it killed 3 on the ground. That was the pilot, right? The pilot ejected.
Yeah.
And the picture in the paper, which is buried, is him on a cell phone on someone's lawn.
Yeah, just sitting there on the lawn calling like...
You think he's calling work?
Hi, yeah. I'm not going to be back at the base. Yeah, it was Miramar, where Top Gun was
right.
filmed.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, I did not know
Miramar Air Base there.
Daily News has it on 44.
And, yeah. Well, I'm not going to make it.
Look at the pilot just sitting on someone's
sitting
lawn
there.
making a cell phone call after he ejected from the F-18.
Hi, Iceman. Could you come pick me up? Kind of a little problem.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, he was flying in. Somebody said that he was at like 400 feet, really cranking.
Yeah.
And just did a nosedive right into the real estate.
Wait, how do they eject at 400 feet? Can you be that low and get out?
You can get out now upside down at like 100 feet. It's ridiculous what they do with these things. The seat actually comes out, rights itself, and will go up in some cases to give the pilot some altitude. There's rockets on the seat itself.
I guess it shoots out. I guess it knows whether the plane's upside down.
Oh, hell yeah.
It shoots out left or right as opposed to shooting.
No, it'll shoot straight down,
Really?
but it'll hook a Yui. Like it'll straighten itself out, become vertical again, and shoot it up. Give you enough altitude, lose the seat, pop the chute. I've seen some of those things where, when disaster strikes, where you're like, how did the pilot get out of that one? The plane cracks in half. The cockpit is just tumbling, and you see pop. The guy comes out. Yeah, he's just standing there. They showed 2 Russian planes, one where 2 brand new MiGs a few years ago. Look at this guy.
That is insane. That would be a hell of a ride at an amusement park, though.
They're showing an
Look at
ejection out of a plane. Ejector.
And you're right. They have like little rockets
There's
on the
rockets
bottom of the...
on the seats.
How do they find that, Danny? Of course, we link all our videos to oandaradio.com when we can, but...
That's just
amazing.
if you just go to YouTube and just search ejection seat, it's one of the first.
Wow,
that's
that is
the thing.
amazing.
That's on the ground. That's a thing on the
that's a
ground
test.
showing you a test.
Sure.
Okay.
Testing. There were 2 MiGs. One chopped the cockpit right off of the other one with its wing. Just flew through it. And both pilots ejected out of a fiery mess at like real low altitude. And then the next scene you see is one of the pilots kind of walking around, gray-haired gentleman, lighting a cigarette. You're just surveying the flaming wreck that he was just in.
And then on the weekend, he goes to his son's Little League game like it's nothing.
Oh,
Look at this. The parachute is able to...
Who volunteers for
Dude, these guys are like the thing is like a fast bullet car.
Yeah.
Shooting them out of they're off the ground.
Right.
And they're stopping in mid almost, and then the parachute just takes them right down.
It's really amazing.
They eject, and they don't go even 100 feet off the ground, and the parachute is able to land them.
It's like immediately stops their downward descent.
Crazy.
Yeah. I like the old days where they had to pull the canopy back, stand on the wing, and jump.
Is that really how they used to
like
do
the
it?
old biplanes?
Uh-huh.
With the old biplane World War I pilots, where they'd have to like actually like hurl themselves over the side like they're jumping over a fence.
Yeah. And very considerate, by the way. The seat that's ejected has its own parachute too, so that doesn't hit anyone in the head.
I don't want you.
But unfortunately, man,
the entire plane comes down on your house.
Yeah, well, that's what happened in San Diego.
I guess most of the time they try to stay out of the way of homes or something like that, like the great Santini, of course, did.
I was just thinking of a bull meat.
Hey, sports fans! But it looked like from the satellite picture, it looks like the approach to Miramar is like right over houses. Who buys that real estate where F-18s are just tearing off your roof shingles
just
on a daily
your
basis?
House. That's got to be a drag.
No, you know where I live? Near the Top Gun place. Do you?
You're probably into it for the first 5 minutes. You're a homeowner.
Yeah. Wow, cool.
And then for the next 29 plus years, you're in
can't
hell.
hear a thing.
See, that's a 30-year mortgage joke.
Yes.
877-212-018. I want the straight people to listen very, very, very closely. I want you to turn up your radio so you understand this.
Straight people?
Straight people especially. Tomorrow is Call-In Gay Day.
Call-In Gay.
So if you're a straight person and you're feeling a little under the weather, you should do whatever the hell it takes to make sure you go to work tomorrow. Or boy, are you going to be ridiculed the day you come back.
I'm feeling a little under the boyfriend.
I guess they came up with the activists are encouraging people to call in gay on Wednesday, tomorrow.
Tomorrow, call in gay.
Can you imagine some, like, hardcore, straight iron worker?
Yeah.
Has no clue when he calls it tomorrow.
Feeling a little sick today. Oh, yeah? A little sick, huh? Yeah, I'm not going to make it in. Oh. So who do we got? Who's going to take over for Steve tomorrow?
Yeah, well.
What's the matter, Jimmy?
I'm just surprised. How many of us were there that there weren't six heads clunking, picking up the same thought?
Picking up the same thought.
Clunk.
Here's the story.
Oh.
Instead of calling in sick, some supporters of same-sex marriage will be calling in gay Wednesday. Organizers of A Day Without a Gay hope to show the impact gays and lesbians have on the...
How do you call in gay, by the way? Because, we've all called in sick with the sick voice. How do you call in gay?
Yeah, when you call up, it's like, you do that.
Yeah, boss. Yeah. Oh God, yeah. I don't know. I woke up. I woke up and I just want man. I don't get it. I'm gay today. I'm a little gay. I might not be as gay tomorrow. If I'm not feeling as gay, I'll come in tomorrow. But just count on me being gay today. I'm not gonna make it in.
Here's how you disguise your voice if you're calling in gay.
Yeah.
Hello.
Yeah, that's what I was getting at. You can all do the sick voice. Can you do the gay voice to call in gay?
And then the person that comes into the or just isn't feeling well and doesn't go to the office and then comes in the next day and gets the people that are like, I think it's so brave what you did yesterday. And you're like, what?
What did I do?
Calling in like that.
Oh, it's okay.
Not coming in.
We don't have to discuss it.
Yeah. Being gay is a good thing. Wait a minute. I'm not. No, it's by not coming in, you showed people. A lot of people have been talking and, you've confirmed their beliefs that, what? I'm gay?
Oh, my God. How many people are running to Dwayne Reed to get some echinacea right now?
Yeah.
To make sure.
I need some emergency.
Well.
Emergency.
We're out of emergent ock.
And I hate that emergent V.
Well, here's the rest of the story.
Without a Gay hope to show the impact gays and lesbians have on the U.S. economy. They're encouraging people to perform volunteer work and refrain from spending money all day. The idea is in protest of California's Proposition 8, which reversed this year's state Supreme Court decision allowing gay marriage.
How effective do you think this will be? None effective.
What do they say? Like 10% of the population? Something like that? So...
Yeah, but
I'm just saying.
But that's people that are probably, a lot of them don't, they don't...
Too sick to work?
Or they don't say they're gay, They don't say they're gay.
I'm sure a lot of straight people will, jump on this, though, tomorrow, too.
You're just going to see a lot of people on Thursday walking around with horrible haircuts. It's like, where'd you go yesterday? Bah! The place is usually pretty good, but someone cut my hair and they really effed it up.
I think we got to make announcements all day.
Yeah.
Make sure you don't call in sick tomorrow if you're straight. And make sure you don't get your hair cut, tomorrow.
Don't have anyone come over your house to decorate or hang curtains or anything. The curtain rod's all crooked. The colors don't match.
Good thing they didn't do this on Sunday morning. There'd be a bunch of people just sitting around. When's Mass supposed to start? There's no one here.
I feel bad for everybody that bought a Broadway ticket for tomorrow.
Oh, wow, yeah.
There's going to be a bunch of union guys. Well,
just sweeping the stage. Right. What do you want?
Right.
Well, that's good. Well, Godspeed. More power to you. A lot of people try these things, though. Let's show how much we contribute to the economy, and we won't show up, and blah, blah, blah. Mm-hmm. I know they always try to get the African-American population to do that. Don't spend any money. Don't go to work. And no one notices. For whatever reason.
One stupid day. I mean, you want to have an effect, I guess you'd have to do it for a long time, right?
Yeah.
These one-day boycotts never work.
Good for you, you gays.
Yeah, Godspeed.
Yeah. Be gay. That is a pretty bold thing to do, though. You're gay, and no one knows it, and you're like, I took off. Why? I'm gay. I would, something, I enjoy a good day off that I might just call in gay. I really do enjoy sleeping in, man. I got the gay, a little bit of the gay today. I'm feeling just a little gay. Like, I feel gayness starting up, so I think I better take the day off or I might get full gay.
And you don't want to get full gay.
No, I just got like a little gay.
If you have a little sniffle gay, you're all right.
Yeah, it's like the sniffles.
Because that goes away.
Sniffles.
Oh, wow. So there you go. A little announcement for the straight people.
Yeah, watch yourself tomorrow.
Yeah, don't call in sick tomorrow. Don't we have like some kind of gay song we can play for everybody today? What do we got in the old computer there? It's raining men, my God.
Hallelujah. Yeah.
Of course.
I like walking around trying to catch raindrops in my mouth when it's raining. Look, I could catch rain on my tongue. Is it? It sounds all nice on the outside, but imagine being crushed by men just falling from the sky. It's literally raining men. This isn't good. People are dying out there.
How strong your umbrella would have to be.
Yeah.
The best part of this song, these pigs that sing this song didn't have a chance at getting any action.
Dude, the video.
Who sang this effing song?
The Weather Girls.
The Weather Girls, right. Where are the Weather Girls? That's right. They are the biggest pigs.
The video for this is so dated and hysterically funny to watch because it's so god-awful.
Right.
Little tie-in to this song. Might as well keep the song going.
Sure.
Story in San Francisco. A gentleman walks out to his car. Little white, sporty little number. And there's a giant hole in the windshield.
Wow.
Giant. The whole passenger side windshield, there's a hole in it. And there's blood everywhere in his car. Now, if you walk up to that, what the hell are you thinking? What happened here? Something, a construction accident, something must have happened. But he had a note under his windshield wiper. This is in San Francisco. And it said, Mike, there had been an event. A gentleman had fallen from the building and crashed through your windshield. He also has AIDS.
Holy yes.
So the guy's got this giant hole in the windshield, blood all over the car, and it was from somebody that might have jumped or fallen from his building, crashed right through his windshield, and there was blood everywhere. And they said he has AIDS.
Is this an urban legend?
I saw the pictures in the...
Where did you find this story?
Online. I think it was on...
I read 3 or 4 papers
Fark.
In the morning like yourself.
But it was a link to a newspaper, San Francisco.
Well, Fark is usually pretty on the up and up.
Yeah, for the most part.
So what do you do? You don't get back in the car.
It's called abandoning your vehicle.
Right.
I've done it a few times as a youth. Usually you take the plates off, but I wouldn't even do it at that point.
Hell no.
I would just kind of just leave the car there. Hey, whatever happens to it.
Yeah.
You would think a biohazard crew would have to come in and hose that down, but...
Well, you're probably in no danger once the blood hits the air anyway, but it's still just the idea of it.
Yeah?
Well, who's going to take the chance?
Well, it was raining men in Frisco.
It sure was. Hey, a nice tie-in.
For your windshield wiper to take care of. But.
By the way, so you guys could enjoy, could you show the picture of these pigs that sing this song?
Ah, look at that.
Look, I mean... I could be honest with a bunch of the guys out there who doesn't enjoy a fatty every once in a while, but this is just who
looks like before the man storm broke out, it was raining Krispy Kreme donuts.
They are just pigs.
The man frontal system came in. It's raining Twinkies. Pigs.
What are they getting excited about? Who's sticking them?
No one. Oh, that's going back quite a ways, that song, isn't it?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's an old gay favorite.
Yeah.
Like 79. And don't forget that Paul Schaefer actually has that writing credits on that.
Are you kidding me? Who would have thought?
Is he gay?
Well, I don't know, but...
I would put him as being gay.
Really?
Yeah.
I've seen him in the neighborhood.
Personal opinions.
Like pushing around a stroller.
Really?
Well, that's a few years ago. He's married.
Oh, all right.
Was
there a baby in it?
I thought maybe he's into young guys. Like, really? You know?
Yes, they're stump brain.
He's always quick to point out that he wrote the music, not the lyrics to that song.
Oh, wow.
When anyone asks.
Oh.
So he gets a little nervous about that.
It's raining chicks. Hallelujah. It's raining chicks. And then they changed it around and really embarrassed him.
Getting back to the calling in gay thing.
Yeah.
You know, people get days off.
Yep.
How many people have tomorrow off and they're calling their bosses like, hey, whatever you need, boss. Whatever you need, I'll be there.
Could I come in tomorrow and then maybe take off Thursday?
No, Wednesday's your day off.
No,
that's okay.
Yeah, I'm just going to come in anyway, see if there's anything I could do around the office. I have some extra work I want to catch up on. You don't have to pay me.
The whole world is paranoid of the gay.
The gee. Paul Schaefer's one of those guys that could not pull off the shaved head.
No.
He had the horseshoe baldness going for years and years and years. And then one day he shaved his head and just looks like the great kazoo.
Yeah, but at that point, what are you supposed to do?
Just leave it.
He can't get the hair plugs like you did.
No, I don't have hair plugs. These are individual follicles that were placed individually.
Delicately on the top of your head.
Delicately, yes. It's like, there's a huge difference between plugs and what I have.
Which is hair restoration.
Plugs are old school.
Yeah.
You're talking old school. It's the difference between a Rand McNally map in your car and a GPS system, my friend.
All right.
You know? Yeah.
Ant doesn't have plugs. They actually cut the top off one of those furry toilet seats and they matched it to his hair color. And they taped it to his head. They said, good luck to you.
Jimmy,
good luck to you.
That isn't what happened either.
It actually looked, it was coming in pretty soon. It actually looked good.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was kind of rooting against you, but I got to say, it looks good.
It is, yes, it's growing in.
I've decided I don't want to look at it until after the holidays.
That's what I'm waiting for.
And then I'm going to look again.
I'm just waiting a couple of months.
And like I said on the other side of the show, I'm paying close attention to how this works out for you.
Close attention, because might be in that old seat yourself for 10 hours straight, huh?
I think I got about 2, maybe 3 years left.
It's a good fill-in thing. I think if you got nothing on top of your head, you're sunk.
The only thing I worry about is the scar on the back. When you want to go for the shave down and have your hair real short, what does the back of the head look like?
You can use a chainsaw.
Well, I don't know.
They're very delicate with how they do things like that.
Yeah?
It's way in the back.
Yeah, that's way in the back, and it's...
Well, yeah, but if I shave my head down like yours, Jimmy, and I get this procedure, then I got the crazy scar, the Frankenstein.
It'd be a little teeny scar, I'm sure. It wouldn't be that big.
No, after a while. They're pretty good these days with cutting you open and stitching you shut.
Yeah.
Plus, your head has, like, natural bending, and it's right probably where your head bends, right?
Get fat and get those big rolls of fat on the back. No one will be able to tell.
That's perfect, right? All right.
Just tell everyone it was a lobotomy. They couldn't. I don't know what happened. I woke up one day and they brought me back on, and Nurse Ratched had something done to me.
Some Indian was smothering me
with a pillow.
With a pillow, because I had my hair done. Like, no, you dumb engine.
Yeah, McMurphy was fine.
He just was having some follicles.
His widow's peak needed a little bit of touching up
on the sides.
Stupid Indians trying to smother him.
Yeah. I'm taking you with me, man. Where are we going?
Oh, come on. My hair's growing in.
Jim in New York, real fast. Jim?
Hey, Opie.
Yeah.
Oh, I got a half day off tomorrow. I can't believe this. Does that mean I'm bisexual?
Oh, my God.
If you take a half day.
What about the
It's
half-dayers
the
out
first
there?
time I ever took a half day off. I can't believe it in my life, and you guys are staring at me.
Wow.
I wouldn't even take a lunch tomorrow. I would be at my desk all day long.
I work for a Broadway
hot dog.
You know.
Oh, I work for a Broadway show at night too, so I'm screwed both ways.
Maybe you are gay.
All right, Jim.
Love you guys.
Thank you, bro. Why don't we go to the FU line and we'll continue.
Thanks for calling the Opie and Anthony FU line. Here's the latest batch of FUs.
You have 6 new voice messages. First voice message.
I want to give the biggest, steamiest pile of you to these people that don't know what the left lane is for. If you're in the passing lane, you should be passing people.
Next message.
I'd like to give a big FU to Sears. Come get your TVs. 500 people in line to get in the store, you only got 20. Go yourself, you holes.
Next message.
Hey, this is Fami Alpha. I just want to give a giant you to this I work with Sarah, who didn't share any of her sales when we were open at 10 p.m. on Black Friday. I hope you get a...
Next message.
I just want to say you to all the on 128 in Massachusetts who can't drive when it starts raining. You!
Next message.
Yeah, this is to my boss. Just let me know at 5:30 the day before Thanksgiving that I got passed over for the promotion. You know what? You! And by the way, I'm your daughter.
Next message.
Hey! F you!
End of new messages.
Call the Opie and Anthony FU line. 866-FU line 1. That's 866-FU line 1.
Thank you and goodbye.
Opie and Anthony. Hi. On your radio dial.
Radio dial.
Before we move on, Brett in Ohio. Weather girls were also known as 2 tons of fun, according to Wikipedia.
What kind of fun?
They are pigs.
That's no fun. Yeah. Oh, Bippy.
Uh-oh. Is he going to get you going?
And
Bippy the trucker, what are you hauling?
I got a little bit of everything. Got some paint, siding, machine parts, a little bit of everything.
Anything flammable?
Small paint cans.
Flip over.
The truck, Anthony.
What's your deal? What do you got?
I'm not trying to upset you too much, but you're saying you don't have plugs. Well, I mean, you've seen like a plug for a welder is like the size of your hand. And then like the plug for an igniter on a furnace is like really small, but they're both still plugs, aren't they?
It's a whole different thing. It's like, dude, you're talking about a plug that goes in a wall. No, think of it like this. If you sod your lawn,
yeah,
or if you just sprinkle seeds on your lawn,
which is better?
See, I have sprinkled seeds. It's like they've sprinkled seeds on my head instead of just laid sod on top of it. That's it. That's the big difference. So it grows individually and nicely. And
so you're admitting that you got some kind of chia pet thing done to your head?
No, it's not chia pet.
Now I'm confused.
It's my own seed. I did a headstand.
You just said they sprinkled seed, though.
Yeah, I'm coming in
you're trying
Thursday. I'll tell you about it.
You're trying to get away from the fact that they used to be called hair plugs, but you certainly don't want that whole chia pet thing to get around.
Plugs are awful. They don't. I don't even think they do them anymore.
All right.
It's a whole new technology to fill up the back of my head. It wasn't even bad. It wasn't that bad. It was just enough where it was bugging me. So I had to pop a few in. The back of my head.
We're just happy that you're back to the baseball hat, or it's a 511 hat, but.
I think this is my pseudo-Nazi hat.
Yeah, I know.
It's one of those some gaming company.
Gave you that cool hat.
Yeah, never played the game, but I like the hat.
It looks like something you would see in Half-Life or something.
Yeah. Cool logo.
That bandana thing was creeping everybody out.
I needed it. It was loose fitting and very nice.
Because your head was sensitive?
Yes, it was sensitive until they took the stitches out in the back.
You're totally fine now? The stitches are out and you can shampoo it normally? Or are you still
yes,
being ginger?
Oh, I shampoo like the Dickens.
Do you know, as you're saying that, I'm thinking of I hope it's like that. I'm trying to think of a Dickens that shot himself. I couldn't. I was only Charles.
Speaking of Dickens, remember, tomorrow, call-in gay day.
Tomorrow is call-in gay.
Just wanted to remind everyone.
Just want to remind the straight people, tomorrow's not the day to call in sick. Greg Maddux announces his retirement after 23 years.
I heard this on the news this morning and was wondering, please God, is there any crying audio?
Well, it's funny you should say that. Doesn't cry at all during press conference.
Wow.
It's right there on the sheet.
He manned up.
And he retires at 355 wins. I say that because I think it's one more win than Mr. Clemens.
Really?
And that's got to be pissing off Mr. Clemens. Is Roger officially retired?
Goodness
He
gracious.
never really retired. He just kind of went away, right?
Kind of showed back up, did nothing, and then kind of went away again.
Right.
He was there in George's box. Goodness gracious.
Yeah, there was no...
And did nothing.
Nothing whatsoever. And then you got the Jay Leno thing. We're very happy to hear that Jay Leno still has a gig.
So happy for
In these
Leno.
tough economic times, Jay will continue making his 40 to 50 million a year.
Is it 25 to 30 million for prime?
Is it?
Dude, it's
That's
25
crazy.
to 30 million. He won.
Yeah.
He won. They were going to boot him.
Well,
It was a bad deal.
He had NBC by the balls.
Yes.
Because, they wanted Conan in there, and they thought Jay was just going to fade away as far as ratings and everything goes. And he's hot as ever. And NBC knew he was going to go to ABC or something and kick their ass. So they had no choice. They had to keep Jay Leno and invent a new time slot.
Conan's thing, I don't know obviously the inner workings, but 4 years ago they gave him a deal which said that you get the Tonight Show in 2009, I think this is it, or we give you $25 million and you can walk. Well, I think it was 20, or $40 million.
Right.
Which means that he could have just walked away with $40 million. It's like, how do you explain just handing a guy $40 million and letting him leave right now with the economy being in the toilet? So now Conan's going into the Tonight Show, but you don't want to lose Leno. What, do you want to compete with him? He's a monster. Who wants to deal with that across the street? And he's going to badmouth him. Leno wouldn't have shut up.
Yeah.
He was already starting on their network.
Yeah, he sure is.
Leno would have been a major problem. And it's prime time.
That's amazing.
10 o'clock.
Well, I guess that's where TV's going. Because NBC is getting rid
Down
of...
the crapper is where it's going.
Well, they're getting rid of a lot of their prime time, right?
Yeah. Apparently, NBC is starting to discuss the possibility that they're not going to supply their affiliates with network programming.
Wow.
For a few hours.
So what are they going to do?
Night, or they leave it up to the local affiliate.
Oh my God! So we're going to go back to like movie night.
Yeah, it's one of those. So you get Channel 4, which is, here in New York, it's Channel 4. It's WNBC. And it would be up to them to come up with whatever programming they want to throw in there. Not up to the network feed, which I guess saves NBC money.
And what was the quote that NBC's doing? Their cable outlets are doing very well.
Yeah. The CEO is just like, hey, we're still doing great. All our cable outlets are doing well because they got their hands in a bunch of cable outlets. They're doing better than ever, is what they said. And reading that, I was like, you idiot! Do you even understand what that means? That people want that. They don't want the drivel that is network television. It's proof right there. You said it yourself. The cable outlets are doing great. Network TV is tanking because they listen to 2 or 3 people that send in letters and bow down to them and put out crap product and just get screwed. And that's what's happening. So good for them.
Instead of fighting, the problem is the FCC with them. Instead of just the cable sub-polices because they have, they just want to appease the advertisers. But instead of just fighting, saying, look, the FCC is costing us the gig. Yeah. You can't compete with The Sopranos or any show you see on to be interesting.
On cable. Cable itself, not even like the like HBO and Showtime and things like that.
Sure.
Things like FX where you could turn on
Rescue Me.
Rescue Me, shows like that where it's raw language. They're getting better every season with being able to fit in a little more and pushing the line, because they're not regulated either. The only reason they ever put their own, they self-regulated for sponsors. That's the only reason, not for the FCC. They're not regulated. So now they're pushing it. And the networks sit there and don't do anything. They don't push back. And listeners are leaving in viewers are leaving in droves.
And listeners.
And listeners.
Keep it local.
They are. They're just, who wants to sit through that? I can't watch a network show. I watch Lost whenever the hell that's on. I mean, between 5 years goes by between seasons. And I can't even think of another network show that I watch. And when I watch that, I DVR it, and then I fast forward through the commercials because I'd rather watch it like that.
I watch 30 Rock. Is the only show I watch.
I don't even watch. Yeah,
it's a great show. It really is.
I hear it. It's
is
really
this the
good.
latest ratings?
Yeah.
These are the top shows. Dancing with the Stars, hell no. 60 Minutes, hell no.
60 Minutes has been on the top for forever.
NCIS, hell no. Never watched it.
NCIS.
What is that? I don't even know what it is.
Crime
It's
drama
a
shows.
procedural drama crime show, but Mark Harmon, I guess, is the lead investigator.
Yeah, is he? The Mentalist, hell no. Sunday Night Football, of course. Desperate Housewives, never. 2.5 Men, never. CSI Miami, never. Criminal Minds, never.
Who's watching CSI Miami and going, yeah,
House,
gotta see that.
Never.
Will Frank.
CSI New York, nope. Amazing Race, a peek maybe.
Dude, 2 CSI, they're like the biggest shows. It's amazing. I've never seen
good for them.
I've never seen one.
I tried. Good for them. Barbara Walters interviewing celebrities, yeah. Yeah. Cold Case, never. Extreme Makeover, all right. So I'm a little sappy.
You know what it is? And this is because most people have the ability to get this TV for nothing.
Right.
That's the biggest thing network television has going for it. It's completely free.
Yeah.
You could pop an antenna on your roof until February, and then you got to get some kind of digital thing when
finally.
Finally. But that's what it's got going for it, and that's why they've always had better ratings. But for the people that have, I like to see the ratings for the people that have cable.
Oh, it's a much different list.
As opposed to just everybody in the country. You know what the middle of this country looks like? You still see aerials.
Yeah.
Antennas on people's roofs.
What I mean by a much different list, like much cooler shows.
Yeah.
Like these shows I just named off. Ugh, who would sit
Horrible
through this?
milquetoast crap.
And speaking of TV, 60 Minutes was right at the top there, or close to the top. This Andy Rooney. We go after him every once in a while.
What about him?
But primetime Sam Roberts.
I notice Andy Rooney. It's just annoying.
I don't get it.
Here's a little clip he did years ago. Tell me how annoying it is.
That's good Andy Rooney.
He's just, it's this man.
It's a great Andy Rooney, man.
It's whiny.
Well, Andy Rooney.
You don't like him, man?
What about huge eyebrows? Why don't people trim them? Don't they look in the mirror? Andy Rooney.
Well,
I think I liked Andy Rooney like in the 70s or something. It's like, it's kind of interesting. He pulls out these quirky stories. He's completely run out of things. You ever look at lines on paper?
Yeah.
Well, no.
No.
I never gave it a thought, and you're not going to enlighten me on it either.
They're firing everybody in media. I mean, everybody. How does he keep his job?
Oh, I thought you would tell me the
How is he relevant?
Does he pack up his stuff and leave?
Oh, boy.
You ever been fired from a job you've been at forever? Yeah. You know what you do? You go home and shoot yourself. Andy Rooney just blows his brains out.
I thought you were going to go Shawshank on us. What you're getting soft on us.
Andy was here.
Right.
That'd be a great Andy Rooney if you just went through things that you could commit suicide with.
Yeah.
Right.
Here's a bottle of pills. I don't know. I like the idea of throwing up on myself before I check out. Here's a gun. Very effective, but leaves a mess for the family to have to clean up.
What about
inconsiderate?
What about burning yourself alive, Andy? How do you like that one?
That's good for Hindus, but a little too painful for Andy Rooney.
What about
a plastic bag over the head?
Yeah, you like that one?
I don't know. I might panic at the last minute and try to tear it off and ruin the whole thing.
What about throwing yourself off a roof?
I have nothing on that.
Oh, all right.
I was actually thinking of Andy Rooney plummeting.
Maybe Andy's afraid of heights.
Becoming sidewalk pizza for everybody.
Maybe Andy would jump in front of a train.
Ah, that's a good way to go.
Hey, we haven't had a good sidewalk pizza in a while.
What, here in New York?
Yeah, man. I guess, and then with these tough economic times, I would look up constantly if I was walking around New York City.
Yeah, you'd think you'll watch out. Ooh.
We get one, maybe two a year sidewalk pizza. It's terrific.
Yeah, people
just horrifying everybody around lunchtime,
jumping and landing on other people.
Why do these asses decide to jump when it's lunch hour? Why can't they do it like now when no one's walking the sidewalks? I'm kind of doing an Andy Rooney.
Yeah, well, a lot of people jump during lunchtime. Not inconsiderate.
Well, Sam brought in Andy Rooney talking about, are you ready for this?
What?
Watches.
He's completely run out of things.
Dude, he's done watches. When we were kidding a minute ago about like Andy Rooney getting fired,
yeah,
I was thinking all he'd have to pack up is a watch.
Yeah,
because he's talked about watches. I would love to know how many pieces he's done. Or at least, Amanda, I would kind of like to know.
All right, you wouldn't love it.
No, I could care less actually. Curious if he's done more than one piece on watches. I think he has.
Watches,
yeah, watches.
Watches are going away unless you get a really nice watch. It's kind of like an accessory if you're going to go do something cool. But for the most part, who wears a watch regularly?
I do every day.
Oh, wow! I guess you
people
do.
Watches aren't not a lot of
big
people. As a fashion statement.
Only the really nice watches. Yeah, not a lot of people. Look around. Not many. Danny has one too.
He's got one
Jimmy
too.
doesn't. I don't.
Patrice has a real nice Rolly.
Stunt Brain's a nerd, so he has one.
Stunty's got one. He doesn't wear it.
Maybe I'm wrong.
Not when I'm typing.
Maybe I'm wrong. Why not use your phone?
It's a piece of jewelry.
Why don't you wear your watch when you type?
It rubs up against.
Yeah, I agree with Stunt
It
Brain.
rubs the watch on the keyboard.
Yes.
Wait, it rubs up against the keyboard? What are you typing like Frankenstein?
Yes.
Well, here's
with your fingertips.
Here's Andy Rooney talking about watches.
Oh.
I can't make out what it is with people and watches. No one needs more than one to find out what time it is, but most of us have half a dozen watches in drawers around the house.
All right, no. That I'll say no to.
Most of us have a half a dozen watches.
I have a pocket watch from 1910.
They've been trying to push him into retirement since 1985.
They keep giving him a gold watch. Put his name on it. Keeps coming in. That's why he's got half a dozen watches. Oh, what a douche. You're right. Here, Andy. Congrats, Andy. Thanks. Another watch from my drawer.
Yeah, let's give Andy Rooney
Do a piece on it.
Drawers around the house that we never use. There are an incredible number of ads for watches in newspapers and magazines, so people must buy a lot of them. They look great in here, but most of them aren't timepieces. They're showpieces. If you wore a wristwatch like this, you'd probably go around all day with your sleeve rolled up so people could see it.
Yeah, that's what people do.
Yeah, watches have always been an accessory. Some people just have them as a timepiece, but other people, they do wear them as accessories, as jewelry.
As a showpiece.
Yeah, he's acting like it's a Prince Albert through the helmet.
What is he talking about? He's out of his mind.
Well, he exposes the truth behind watchmakers.
Wow.
Watchmakers think of all sorts of clever ways to make watches look unusual, so we'll buy another new one. Different numbers, Roman numerals sometimes. This was called a pocket watch. No one I know carries a pocket watch anymore. Pocket watches for men went out of style with vests. This is a watch I bought several years ago because it only cost $9.99. Going to give it to one of the kids for Christmas, but I never did.
Ew.
Thanks.
Yeah.
Thanks, Uncle Andy. It's right in the garbage.
He was going to give one of his kids a $9
watch. What a
You're on
cheapo.
60 Minutes, you cheap F.
Cheapo. This one's a rewrap. I'm a douche.
This is what they do on TV, though.
And he brought up the
talking about
pocket
watches,
watch.
and he doesn't get shown the door.
He's been doing this forever. How could he possibly? I don't know. How could he possibly, come up with new stuff?
Well, Sam writes, for some reason, Andy Rooney continues rambling about watches.
I don't like metal watch bands. My wrist hairs get caught in it.
You know what, though? Can we pause here? Home run, Andy, because that's why I don't like them.
Really?
Yeah.
The metal wristband.
I could never, and I have, as everyone knows, little wispy hairs.
Yes.
And I prefer to have a regular band. I don't like a metal wristband.
I had a choice of wristbands, watch bands. This one came with the metal one, and I don't like them either because they do tend the ones that are springy, like they come up. They're like elastic metal. I don't know how is that done. How does metal stretch like elastic? Isn't that fascinating?
No, it's not, Andy.
Oh, okay.
No, it's not.
and then you put it on, and it does. It pinches. It pinches.
It pinches.
But then there's that other one with that wacky little lock on the back.
Oh, yeah.
You lock one thing, and then you lock a thing over it.
Yeah.
That's pretty good. That doesn't pinch.
Are we now doing exactly what Andy Rooney's doing?
I went with a rubber watch band for my 511 tactical watch. Well, just in case I have to meet up with Navy SEALs.
Stephen S. from Bayshore. Does Sam's father have a pocket watch with a big gold chain?
Oh, I'm sure. He wears a zoot suit and swings it.
His stupid handlebar mustache.
Time traveler.
My goal is to have hairy arms like a Greek and then just take the face of the watch and scotch tape it around the hair.
You know what's really terrible? When you go to a bar and they put one of those wristbands on you so you could drink, and it's got the adhesive. The guy never seems to line it up right. You wind up pulling hairs off your wrist all night. It's annoying. I was just doing an Andy Rooney.
I pass stores all the time with windows full of expensive watches. I think a lot of women wear watches as jewelry. The funny thing about an expensive watch like this is it doesn't keep any better time than a cheap watch.
Oh, really?
I wear a cheap watch, not a lot of extra stuff on the face. Keeps perfect time. The only time I reset it is every few years when I put in a new battery. I wear it
daylight
face down.
savings, dummy.
This is a watch CBS gave me for being on 60 Minutes for a long time.
There's the gold watch.
A long time ago, too. After all these years, you'd think CBS could have spent a little more money and given me a watch with numbers on it.
You know what? Why don't you go F yourself? Everyone's getting fired. Enjoy the stupid watch they gave you.
You'll get the watch.
Right.
Believe me.
Yeah.
All your stuff will be out in the dumpster there.
Right.
They keep hinting they're giving him like a gold rope and a gold stool. It's a gold shotgun with a toe attachment.
Yeah.
I don't know. I want my watch, but sometimes my hands hurt. Thinking maybe I could shoot the head of the network, sort of as a bonus. I can't get away from Shawshank.
There it is.
Yeah. Andy Rooney riding on the bus, his last bus ride.
Mm-hmm.
World's gone and gotten itself in a big goddamn hurry. What's with these cars? They always seem to try to run me over when I walk out into traffic not looking like stupid Brooks. Dumb Brooks, hang yourself, you old worthless piece of crap.
No one cares.
No one cares about you.
You won't be missed.
But the halfway house.
Yeah.
Well, half a human house. Just leave. Hang yourself. Yeah, he's. I think he's run his course.
Well, we said that.
Old Andy.
We said that a couple of years ago, but he continues on with that dumb segment.
I like it when people talk about how their watch keeps time. You know, it's accurate to within 2 seconds every 10 years.
Well, that's
and
great.
Twice a year, you have to flick the old hands around for daylight savings. What's it about? Doesn't matter.
Who needs it that accurate?
Yeah, I know. That's another thing.
You're fired. You're 2/100ths of a second late.
This company runs on the atomic clock. Where have you been?
I heard that Ted has a watch company. I just have heard that.
Really?
Yeah.
Never been there.
He has some kind of like watch company, but.
Yes, I do, Gregory.
Oh, here's Ted. Hey, Ted.
It's called Ted's Watch Emporium.
Yeah.
I sell a lot of watches.
Are they
I
accurate?
have a timepiece fetish.
So why do you have a timepiece fetish?
I love to know the time. When I was a boy, I would go, Mother, what time is it? And she would slap my face and say, time to sit down, stupid. So now I control my own destiny, Gregory.
That's nice, Dad.
It is.
So now you make watches for everyone else.
Yes, I do.
Yeah. Are they all timepieces or are they showpieces as well?
Some of them don't move at all, so I would consider them showpieces.
Then why don't they move?
I don't know, because the mechanisms are too expensive. I like to keep my watches cheap, under $1,600.
The one that doesn't work.
Yes, but it's lovely looking. It's got like a really pretty gold-colored band.
Yeah.
Do they come with fobs?
What's a fob?
A watch fob.
I don't know what that means.
It's like a thing at the end of a chain on a like one of those oldie time watches, and you clip it to your vest.
Oh, yes, we call it a watch clip.
Ted sure has a lot of businesses for these tough economic times.
He sure does.
He hires a lot of people.
Yeah.
I'm an entrepreneur. I keep myself afloat.
How many watches do you make a year?
About 7.
7.
Yes.
It's not a lot there, Ted.
It's hard to find little nails that you can use because they always poke through the back into people's wrists. I've had a lot of my watches sent back.
What are they called, do you know?
Watches.
Just watches?
Yes. What would you call them? Timepieces. I call them wrist clocks.
Wrist clocks.
Yes. Little portable sundials. It's fun.
Oh, you go with the sundials, not the Roman numerals or the digital?
No, I don't like doing that at all. I actually have the numbers. They go from left to right, 1 through 24th. Very special law watch. It goes from your wrist up to the crook of your arm. And whatever time it is, it just kind of lights up.
That sounds like a pain in the ass, Ted.
Inconvenient.
Yes, it is if you have big arms.
Yeah.
I was hoping that one was going somewhere. As I was saying, I kind of wish I hadn't started it. Oh, we have to take a break, Michael.
Oh,
no.
Oh, no.
Right in
It's
the middle of
time
talking to
for a
Ted about his
break.
Well,
watch.
I guess one of Ted's clocks is working. That's all those things on the wall are. They're giant watches.
big electric watches.
Yes, big watches where the bands have been stolen.
Is it true your watches are as big as that wall clock there, Ted?
No, I do have one that's really big.
Yeah.
It's for people with bad eyesight who are really fat.
Yeah.
I call it the fat pig watch. Nobody seems to want to buy that one for a loved one.
Might want to rename it.
Yes, I don't know what to call it.
No?
No. You sprung this one on me. I'm doing the best I can. I can't drop the C-bomb. We're on terrestrial.
Terrestrial. There you go. Ted the Watchmaker, everyone. Opie and Anthony. Stay there. You're checking out Opie and Anthony. We were just talking about Obama during the break.
Why, Ann?
Obama.
Only when the mics are off does Ann say really nice things
Oh,
about
no
Barack
kidding.
Obama.
No kidding.
I did not.
Say some of that stuff on air.
Of course I did.
Well, the liberals are mad at Obama because everybody's appointing to his, what do they call it officially? His cabinet.
Cabinet.
They're not liberal. They're not liberal people, and everyone thought Obama was this really left-leaning liberal, and he was going to bring all the liberals to Washington. It's not happening.
They're not as left-leaning as a lot of his supporters hoped they would be and thought they would be.
Right.
They thought he was going to, and Department of Defense, the head of the Department of Defense, Louis Farrakhan, like to, they thought it was going to be some kind of, when you heard Obama president now, and he's pretty much appointing, moderate, a lot of moderate people, and as a matter of fact, he's keeping on board one of Bush's. Which one? William Gates.
Oh, no kidding.
Yeah.
Yeah, Secretary of
Defense.
I did not know that.
He's keeping him on. That's Bush's Secretary of Defense during an unpopular war, especially with the liberals. So he's keeping him on board. One of the promises that he made during the whole election, obviously, was to cut the Bush tax cuts that went to the rich and the corporations. He was going to just pull those out. And now he's saying, well, the economy the way it is, perhaps we ought to wait till they just expire in 2010.
And then we'll figure it out.
And then, we'll take it from there and see where we're at. With the war in Iraq, everyone thought there was going to be, the day after the inauguration, there's going to be steamships bringing the doughboys home. apparently now he's saying, look, we can't just pull all the troops out and leave this void for terrorists to have free reign in Iraq. And boy, that line sounds a little familiar, doesn't it?
Are you starting to think what I'm thinking?
That they sat him down.
And gave him the talk?
They gave him the talking to, perhaps a bit more, if I may be so.
No, it was really telling when Obama became president and it was in the news that they were showing him all the secret documents.
Yeah.
All right, who are those people? Because they're the ones that really run the country.
They know the stuff.
Because they got the secret documents that the candidate doesn't get to see until he officially becomes the man.
Right.
So now, in my mind, I'm like, all right, whoever has the secret documents and they're handing it over to Obama, that's the real leader of this country, of the world.
Yeah, they know. The disillusion with Obama. Somebody was talking about it, and they said he did very well at getting elected, and he got elected. A lot of it had to do with the unpopularity of Bush and the fact that he's black. And it was going to be the first black president.
Hold on, I got to add another point to this. You see how much money he spent on his campaign?
Oh, huge amount.
It was insane.
Unbelievable.
You know what you can get done if you have that much money coming in?
But I mean,
black president.
Yeah, there you go.
Black president.
He spent way more than anyone has ever spent. It wasn't even close.
Yeah.
To past campaigns, but sorry.
They just thought that it was going to be one thing, and he's always been, throughout his political career, obviously for himself. You know, he wants to build himself up to as high as he can, and now as president, he's going to be there. But it seems like he'll do or say whatever it takes, you know,
like the rest of them.
There, just like the rest of the politicians. This change that he was talking about is turning into the same cabinet members, all veteran politicians, no new, fresh-faced guy that's got some liberal ideas or something. And for anybody that's saying, hey, Aunt, see, I told you so, good. You know, I like seeing that. It's not as radical and crazy as I thought it would be. So I'm happy. It's the liberals that are not happy because they see what's going on.
He's also talking about guns.
Yeah, he said, hey, don't worry.
He's changing his stance on that a little bit.
I'm not taking your guns. I'm a firm believer in the Second Amendment. I don't believe him on this.
Right.
I don't believe him for a second.
I think he sees how gun sales are just through the roof around America.
He's trying to quell the sales of guns. 50% they're up.
Wow.
50% gun sales are up since he even announced that he was running.
His quote, first of all, he says, don't stock up on guns. I believe in common sense gun safety laws, and I believe in the Second Amendment. What Obama's saying. Yes, Anthony. Lawful gun owners have nothing to fear. I said that throughout the campaign. I haven't indicated anything different during the transition. I think people could take me at my word. And then the NRA, of course, saying, we're looking at his track record.
NRA is always going to say, just keep your eye on this guy. And, we've seen his track record. He's been one of the most liberal people as far as gun control laws go and things like that. But he's got so much more to worry about. That's the one thing I could take away from it is he is walking into such a crap storm that I don't think getting guns, putting in gun control laws is top on his list. He's got an economy that's falling apart. He's got a war that he's got to figure out how to get people out of. That, on the outside, he's talking and saying, yeah, we're going to bring our boys home. We're gonna bring them home. And then, the 2011.
You think behind the scenes, he's like, help me, help me.
Why?
Help me.
I'm not gonna smoke in the White House.
Help me.
How about that?
Right.
See, he's already throwing off these little things that distract people.
Help me, please. So, yeah, he's definitely changing his tune a little bit.
He's a little, he appointed Hillary Clinton as a Secretary of State, which I hate Hillary Clinton. Hate her.
Why do you hate her?
Because she's Hillary Clinton.
Mm-hmm. She's big teeth.
Throughout, giant legs. Because all through her political career, which started because she was the wife of the president.
Oh, really?
Yeah. She's just been this wishy-washy, flip-floppy, waffling, as they like to call it. non-committal.
Carpetbagger.
Carpetbagger.
I love when they throw that around.
She's another one that's just for herself, business as usual, whatever. But I just don't like it. But I think she's a good choice for Secretary of State.
Why?
Because she's just a tough bitch. And I think she'll be able to go, and she's known by these world leaders. They've come to the White House. Her being a senator in New York, they know who she is. They know her policies.
Are you feeling
so it's
all
not
right?
like going in blind. Yeah.
Okay.
I just think it's for him. If a Republican did it, I'd be like, "What, are you out of your mind?" But for Obama to do it, I think for him, it's a pretty good choice.
Mm-hmm.
And it gets her fat ass out of New York State. Right out. Poor Chuck Schumer. What's he going to do? First, you're going to hear the popping of the vacuum sound of his head coming out of her
stockings.
Yes, exactly. Her undergarments. Because it's been buried there since she got elected.
What an ass kisser.
He doesn't know what to do. He's not saying who he would like in there. He's not saying anything. He's just like, I'm going to miss her. Oh, I'm going to miss her, boy. But they're looking at maybe Carolyn Kennedy coming in.
I saw her buying a croissant once on the Upper West Side. What is she going to do?
Yeah, senators can't eat.
She's good just kind of hanging out with her girls.
Is that it?
Yeah, they hang out together and they go for a little breakfast and get a croissant and a coffee or something.
I think it's the name. They want a Kennedy name in there.
I thought she was Schwarzenegger's wife.
No,
that's the news woman there.
Who's Arnold's wife?
Maria Shriver.
Oh,
Shriver.
okay,
She's married to Edward Schlossberg.
Sergeant Shriver's daughter. Sergeant Shriver. This Kennedy clan is just bizarre. It really is. They got some weird crap going on. But I think they want to keep a Kennedy in there somewhere, since old Puddinhead might be checking out.
Yeah, it's not looking good for Ted.
At some time. They like to keep
Ted the senator.
Every time I sneeze, I hear a sloshing sound.
All right, Ted.
Yeah, I think they do want to see kind of a Kennedy keep that whole political thing going here in the U.S.
But the headline here, we think that Obama got the talk.
Obama got a talking to.
Yeah.
Obama wanted to go in the White House and appoint who he wanted to appoint. He had to be corrected. And when he threatened to put liberals in his cabinet, he again had to be corrected.
Your son's attempting to elect an outside party
into this White House.
Nice. All right, listen.
Old Grady giving him a talking to in the bathroom.
Grady, the beautiful thing about Grady, he was such a great waiter and host.
I'm so sorry, sir. Yes, let me watch that avocado. And then when he turned, he was just like, look.
Yeah.
Look at it, you moron. I'm in charge now.
They're in a giant empty bathroom. He's cleaning avocado off his jacket while explaining to him how the demons in the house want his wife and son to be murdered with an axe, and Nicholson's agreeing with him.
Yes.
Sounds right.
Because his son is, it's a little rambunctious.
Oh, yeah.
What are you going to do?
Just how his facial features changed on a dime. Wow.
Did you know that? Did you know that?
He is a very willful boy. Nicholson's trying to, commiserate with him.
I understand you want me to hatchet him, but he's a willful boy. Yeah. Quite willful, indeed.
What a great movie.
If I may be so bold, sir.
It was such a great Kubrick moment, that bathroom scene in The Shining.
Oh, yeah.
With that long, it's all those urinals, and it's like this long, weird
red,
color,
white.
perfectly clean.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Pristine.
Just really well lit, brightly lit.
Creepy. When my wife tried to stop me from doing my duty, I corrected her. I like how he corrects things with an axe.
Yeah, he doesn't say, "Hey, put the matches down" to the kids.
Yeah. Hey, what are you doing? I'm the caretaker here. You're going to ruin this joint.
Yeah.
No. Let me get an axe. Wow, that boat. They just showed this boat on fire on the news.
Whoa.
And there was a little flame coming out of the back window.
Wow.
Now it's fully involved.
Near Lincoln Tunnel.
Yeah. Oh, that'll tie stuff up pretty nice.
All right. And then they have
And
a
then
commercial for the boat show?
It's a boat show commercial. Good timing.
Are you kidding me?
Nice timing right there, pal.
They went from burning boat to a commercial for the boat show.
Yeah.
All right. They got a sense of humor over there. Hey, going to change gears quickly here. Because they're selling strip the gears. We're definitely stripping the gears because this has nothing to do with Obama or The Shining.
No clutch.
Bras for men selling in Japan.
The bro, Jerry.
Yes.
Yeah.
Jerry Seinfeld once pegged him as bros or manziers, but now a Japanese online lingerie.
Kramer did.
Well, Kramer had a different problem with bros.
Yeah. He wanted to call the bra something else.
Doesn't make sense, Kramer. Well, there's two of them. You should pluralize it, Jerry.
Yeah.
But now a Japanese online lingerie shop is proving that men can also wear bras. Since the shop launched its male line of bras 2 weeks ago, it has sold over 300 of the men's bras, quickly becoming the site's hottest selling male item. The company's executive director says she hopes the bras will help men become more caring once they understand how women feel.
Oh, shut up.
That is,
that's stupid.
That's some weird fetishy thing. That has nothing to do with,
300 freaks.
I got some boobs and I want to, support them. That is, freaks, guys who want to wear bras, but are maybe too scared to go in and buy a lady's bra.
Hell yeah.
Where is that, Japan?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
What guy's going?
Sense where you can go to a vending machine and buy used panties.
Yeah. I want to do a little experiment. One normal guy, call up right now and tell me you're gonna go buy a bra for your man boobs.
Oh,
hell no.
Japan, where the wedding dress is sold with a fishbowl. Glass coffee table.
They're just out of their minds in Japan.
Oh, guys are in the bathtub.
Yeah.
The old faithful.
Yeah, that's right. So that's a regional accent.
That's an easy one to mess up. All right, bras for guys. That's what's happening. There it is. Tub Girl. God, is that the greatest ever?
Oh, yeah.
Is that the greatest ever?
Tub Girl is a classic.
Yeah.
You know Gone with the Wind and Citizen Kane, how they're just classics as far as the cinema goes.
Sure.
When you look at the web and look at some of these pictures that just have longevity, they're classics the second you see them. Mm-hmm. I put Tub Girl in that category.
It's like looking at a Pablo Picasso.
Oh, it certainly is.
And it's a Japanese sitting tub, it's called, I believe. If you look at how small that tub is.
What the hell is a sitting tub?
There's, or I think it's called
You sure it's sitting and you're not leaving something out?
Is it a sitting or it's a Japanese tub? It's almost like a tube that you sit in. It's a really great idea because you could sit and the water goes up to your neck, but it's not long like a bathtub. It's like sitting in a giant.
What if you're going to take a bath? You want to stretch your legs out.
There's no room in
soaking
Japan.
Tub, Japanese soaking tub.
You got no room over there.
So they have to bathe
up
like
in little
that?
Apartments. It's nice and small.
I'd love. My ex-girlfriend's father had a Japanese soaking tub in his house, and I would love to get in one of those. It just seemed because a regular tub you kind of float, but it gets sucky after a short period of time. Because who wants to lay back? I like to sit up in a chair.
Do you know, I'm so distracted by this burning boat. Now that the boat next to it is on fire, I don't see one firefighter there.
Well, because it's going to take care of...
Okay, I see one firefighter trying to pull the other flaming boat away from the flaming boat. Both boats are gone now. It's a write-off. And that sailboat next to it is going to catch on fire, too. This whole dock can go up.
Where the hell's the fire department?
Where are they? Where's the fireboat?
You know what? They're rich Fs with their stupid boats still in the water in December. The fire department doesn't need to go there.
Yes, they do. Quick, somebody, there's a flat-ass girl burning to death.
Oh, Jimsy.
Quick, help me, Sam, get the fire department.
There goes your houseboat.
Oh, no.
Jimsy. Oh, was that an explosion?
Oh,
yeah.
Stupid Channel 11 bailed.
Channel 11 cut away right when there was an explosion.
And it moved the other boat toward the other boats.
That other boat
we
is
might
on
be up to
fire.
3 boats in a second here on fire.
That sailboat's definitely going. The boat behind it and the dock.
Right.
Why?
And
why aren't they bringing in anything with? I don't see them squirting water on anything.
Because they're going to just sink and the fire will be put out on its own.
Sink. It's going to light up. Look, the boat that's covered behind it.
Yep.
That's going to go up.
And now that dock is on fire.
The dock's on fire, and wow, that thing is really cooking.
It's Fox 5 here in New York. If you can find it on the web.
And the logo keeps getting in the way. What are they doing with the logo?
I was reading an article on the logo, and I was thinking about you, Jimmy. You know what the logo is affected the most is golf. And golf,
right.
And golf highlights.
The hole is always under the logo.
We've been bitching about the logos and how they've gotten completely out of control. Yeah. Especially the live action logos now when you're trying to concentrate on a TV show.
And someone comes walking onto the screen.
Right.
Like Frank Caliendo will come walking out.
It scares the crap out of you.
Stop it. Get off of the screen.
But they're saying golf. They don't know what to do because, you know.
I don't know what to do. Don't put the goddamn crap on there.
This is another reason, by the way, that regular television, this is another reason why you're so bad that you have to cut down on your production hours.
Yeah.
It's because you're so branding obsessed. Instead of just popping a little logo up in the top right, you insult people by slapping us in the face with your dumb logo.
They used to put a little, and it was transparent, a little transparent logo in the bottom right-hand corner of the screen.
It was called a bug.
A bug, yeah. Mm-hmm. Now, that logo, first of all, as I'm looking at the Channel 5 News logo.
It's in the middle of the fire shot.
It's in the middle of the shot. There's a gap between the bottom of the screen and the bottom of the logo now, where it doesn't even go all the way down to the bottom of the screen. They're putting this thing like a quarter of the way up onto the screen.
God, they suck.
You're losing the picture. That's what people want to see. I know it's a boat fire. I'm watching it. Jeez. Oh, I thought I was watching a NASCAR race.
Dude, how terrible.
And now they're going to traffic. Go back to the boat fire, you dopes.
Might miss an explosion.
Exactly.
We want to see things blow up.
It's way better than what you could do with your stupid local
news. What it is there's, on the bottom left, about a quarter of the way across the screen, there's a 5 with 2 spotlights shining on each side of it, and a rotating square on top of it that says Fox HD.
HD. And then next to that, even higher, is a breaking news thing. And then it says boat fire near Lincoln Tunnel. And then the ticker is underneath that.
Right.
And then next to that is the time and temperature. And it's all put on this red background that takes up so much of the screen. Who's...
Top right.
Why?
And then top...
Yeah, and top right. Skyfox HD Live. Here comes the fireboat.
God, I'm off.
That doesn't even look like a fireboat, though.
I love when disaster wins. Boo! Let this thing burn. We need some excitement in our lives.
Does anyone read the little ticker at the bottom? This is TV's pathetic attempt to compete with the internet.
You look at it for 5 seconds, and then you stop looking, and it feels like your head's going the other way.
It stinks.
Oh, why do they have to put it out? They haven't yet, though.
Are they? No, they're trying. Trying to get the pumps going or something. Well, there they go. They're squirting it out the front.
Wow, right out of the front of the boat.
That's pretty cool.
They spray the hose. Oh, that sucks.
Wow, this is like fun for a guy to watch.
Oh, no kidding.
Look at that.
It doesn't
the
get
boat
better than
comes
this.
out and pumps water on fire.
You see half a fire on the bottom of the screen.
Yeah, half the boat.
All right, well, the fire will be probably put out after the break.
God, terrible.
I love when disaster wins.
Oh, they're hosing
I'm a big
down.
Fan.
No, now they're hosing down the good stuff.
Yeah, because they're like
the boats.
Well, those 2 boats are a goner, so now they're trying to like keep it from spreading, I guess, first, and then they'll put out the actual fire. We'll have an update after the break. It's Opie and Anthony. Hit the spots. Opie and Anthony. We're watching a fire on the water.
Yeah.
A boat fire. And water's winning, unfortunately. I'm rooting for fire all the way.
We all went down to Weehawken.
Who else is rooting for fire? Seriously.
Me, I root for fire on this one.
Fire or water, Jimmy, on this one?
I tend to root for water.
Really?
Yeah, ever since New Orleans.
Water probably will win.
Thank you, Dan. Jesus.
Oh. You know what? I should have waited.
Total 0.
I should have waited for the actual joke. I thought you were just being serious.
No.
What an idiot I am.
During the commercial, Kenny goes, I think the boat's totaled.
You think, Kenny? Yeah, Water's winning.
And then he goes, you know what the name of the boat is? Too hot to handle.
He didn't say that.
Yes, he did. Like it was a joke, he said it.
Yeah. All right.
That wouldn't be funny if that actually was the boat's name.
Yes.
Well, the Vultures have left the boat fire, and they're back to their regular news. I love the Vultures. That is the news. They're like, it's under control. Let's go on to something else that might be a disaster. Mike in O-Town. Bring it on, brother. Mike.
What's happening, buddies?
What's up, Mikey?
Jimmy, I just wanted to let you know that I asked for your book on my Christmas with Santa Claus. I'm excited.
Oh, good. Thank you, buddy.
Good luck on that one.
Thanks. I just wanted to call back to the man's ear or the bro. If you listen to what she said on the lingerie website, it is the fast rising, hottest selling male item.
Yeah.
What other item did it beat? It's a lingerie website. It doesn't make sense.
Are guys wearing lingerie? What the F is going on?
I have no idea. I'm not. I've got a little bit of boobie, but that's about it.
Who the hell's going to wear a man bra? Yeah, we'll find out what other items are on that site there, Mike. Thank you.
Hey, thanks, buddy.
And Travis in New Hampshire, keeping track of gas. He says he's paying $154 in New Hampshire right now. $154 for gas. And remember a little while ago we announced that there was a boat fire, and then Fox 5 went to their boat show commercial.
Yeah.
This was by accident. It's one of those things that just happened that they couldn't catch ahead of time. Listen to this.
Also, folks, we're going to go back out to our breaking story. There is a boat fire in progress. My goodness gracious. Those are live pictures of a boat that's docked just adjacent to the Lincoln Tunnel. Stay with us, Guide. We'll have more information on it.
Hope there's no one hurt.
I know, me too.
Something big is taking the Big Apple by storm. The New York National Boat Show, the biggest boating sales event of the season.
Something else in that clip. Great. They went with goodness gracious. I think if you're watching something like a boat fire or some kind of tragedy unfolding live on TV, the FCC should allow you to say holy S, but actually say it.
Yeah,
because goodness gracious is just
goodness gracious.
Doesn't really paint the picture, but holy S certainly does. We got Crying Guy. You want to hear Crying Guy? We love Crying Guy.
Love Crying Guy. What is he crying about?
Well, he's crying because they're taking down a library in Philly.
A library.
A library.
Library.
So this guy's very upset he's losing his library and just loses his mind.
This obviously is affecting emotionally.
I am emotionally.
Talk to me a little bit.
Well, I grew up here. I live here. And...
Get out of here.
Come on.
Come on, man.
Who's this guy? I live here.
I live here. Oh, poo. Oh, poo.
I live here. I live here, Tigger. Why are they taking my library?
I grew up here. I live here. And I used to play football here. And I just don't. I can't believe anybody's going to close this damn thing down.
Come on.
That is the most upset I've ever heard anyone over a library.
Who was that, Mr. Dewey?
Mr. Dewey. I think this guy might use the library to look at a few pictures while his wife's at work.
Don't understand it. I'm trying to peruse kiddie porn.
Why would you be this upset? Libraries are another thing that, are going to be extinct in a few years, for the most part.
Me and Eeyore would look at the photography books. There's a lot of naked pictures. I used to do that at the library.
Oh, yeah.
You go to the photography section, and occasionally you just see the name of the book, Nudes. I'd be like,
oh, thank God. Thank you, God.
Oh, God.
Thank you, God.
Porno right here at the library. But then you'd have to find a place that was kind of out of the way.
No, you don't.
What?
You put the book inside another book.
Yeah, and then go where?
Just sit on the floor.
No,
because against other books.
People behind you, they're walking around. Believe me, dude, I used to do this all the time, and it was very difficult to, you're always looking around, wondering if somebody was going to catch you peeking at those naked pictures.
Naughty pictures.
So naughty. Nudes.
Was there anything hotter when you were just popping boners every 5 minutes?
Oh, who didn't love it? Who didn't love it? I would open them, and believe me, they were some of the worst pictures ever.
Yeah.
Just
Why?
picture.
What was wrong with them?
Picture what a photography book of nudes from like the 70s would look like.
Yeah, but in the 70s,
it wasn't a new book, so it was like they were probably taken in the 60s.
Yeah, but you didn't know any better because that's what it was.
No, that was fine.
I think I know what you're talking about.
Oh, believe me, I didn't. But it was the best book ever.
Yeah, absolutely.
Why'd they stop putting water on the boat?
I don't know, because maybe they want fire to win.
That other boat now, completely trashed, too.
Yeah.
Completely on fire. 2 boats now just burning away. And not a fireboat to be found in there.
Can't see, though, because the logo's in the way.
Yeah, it might be underneath the logo.
It's embarrassing how bad a job these networks do.
Why do you have
to call this breaking news, by the way?
Story about this either. I've never read, like, in the paper how annoying it is. Has anyone ever commented on that?
What?
On the logo and
I was
how
just saying,
bad it is?
I was reading an article recently on it.
Oh,
I forgot
really?
what paper, and they said the golf highlights especially.
Oh, yeah, okay.
It's really messing up the golf highlights, and there was a few other, like, examples.
Golf.
They're obsessed with it.
Yeah.
I'm so glad people are going to cable and everywhere else.
Yeah.
Let's get back to Crying Guy. He's losing his library.
Oh, I can't believe anybody's going to close this damn thing down. And I'm a carpenter. I couldn't.
What you that upset?
Oh, yeah? What are you kidding? It's like stupid. Why would they shut down this library?
You grew up with this library?
Oh, definitely. I grew up on Decatur Street.
So you've been coming here your whole life?
Basically, yeah.
Let's say hi to Steve the Trucker. Steve?
Hey, I got a question for Jimmy.
For Jimmy, yeah.
Hey, Jimmy, do you think this guy really likes this library?
Oh, that's a really good question.
I didn't get that impression. No.
No, huh?
He loves it.
Of course
he loves it.
Oh, my God, does he love that library.
Enough about the library.
I've been coming here for years.
What a bore this guy is.
He's awful.
Tony in New York. How are you, Tony?
What's up, guys?
What's up?
Yeah, if you couldn't find the photography books, there was always these terrible health books you could try to hunt down that had, like, about your body, that had these almost drawn naked photos. That was a terrible second if you couldn't find the other good books.
Yeah.
I don't know if you guys had those around.
I know exactly what you're... I used to search out nudity in everything, so I know exactly what you're talking about. I even went as far as to get medical books. I found medical books where they would show diseased bodies, and it would have that little, like, the black rectangle over the eyes of people, so you couldn't recognize who they were as they're standing there for some doctor to photograph their horrid disease. And if the disease wasn't too bad, but they were naked, it's like, all right, that's okay. You know, their legs are a little crusty from something. Maybe they got psoriasis. Yeah, psoriasis.
Why do they spell that word with a P?
We need a P, but it's silent.
Yeah.
But it's like that would work too.
Sure.
Hey, it's nudity. Screw it.
And if all else fails, you can go to the dictionary and look up vagina and penis, and that was always a thing.
Yeah,
You know what?
look up words.
I was one of those guys. The dictionary always had those little sketches, and that was good enough when you were a kid, especially.
That's why it's called a dictionary, my friend.
That's right.
Yes.
Let's say hi to Jason in New Jersey. A lot of New Jersey calls today. What's up, Jason?
Hey, what's going on, fellas?
Hey.
I was just wondering, Opie, did you really read an article in the paper about logos for news messing things up, or did you just happen to read that on a placemat while you were out with Lindsay?
Beligger.
Yeah.
There was
I confused something I read. I thought it was in the New York Times, but it was on a placemat in a restaurant.
Placemat.
I don't think I'm going to live that one down anytime soon.
A lot of people are bringing up National Geographic.
Yeah.
That was a biggie, too. If you could find a good National Geographic, mostly on, like, Tahiti was great. Because the young Tahitian women that are walking around there, topless with little skirts, just so hot. Very pert.
Yeah, I was going to say gravity never damaged that area.
There's no gravity in Tahiti.
That's what I'm starting to think.
They float around because, man, they were the pertest things I've ever seen in a native land where they don't wear tops.
Can you say cones?
Oh, perfect cones.
Cones.
No, it was lovely. That was perfect. But then sometimes you'd have to settle for the tribe of the Bushmen of the Kalahari.
Boy.
Which apparently gravity is like that of Jupiter.
Right. You learn he could do a lot of damage.
Wow.
Melting those babies.
Horrid, but
unbelievable.
You'd still be like, all right, you thumb through, maybe you'll find something worthwhile. Catalogs, like Sears catalogs for brassiers.
Bless you.
I might be calling in sick tomorrow. I sneezed.
Are you calling in gay tomorrow?
Yeah, I sneezed and them came out of my nose. Calling in sick.
Was that a preemptive strike just so you throw people off? No, you really was sick.
I feel a fever coming on. A fever from men. Catalogs. Used to love thumbing through the Sears catalog, the brassiere section, the panties, things like that. That would work.
Having an older sister ruled because she got the Cosmo, whatever the magazine of the day was.
Yeah, my mom had Cosmo.
I think it was Cosmo, right, with the bra ads?
Yeah.
With the breast cream?
Breast cream. I couldn't really work it with the bra and panty ads as well. You need nudity.
Nude, I know.
I needed nudity.
You're a freak that way.
No, why?
Because the other way could be cool too.
No,
it could be really cool. You need to see everything.
If I murder some broad, the paper's gonna say she was found completely nude, totally and completely nude, nothing. I hate when they're found with like a shirt on or something. Like, no, naked. It's the only way to go.
Then you're putting your emotional emphasis in the right part of the story.
Yeah,
yes,
exactly.
How the dead broad would be found.
Yeah. Why did they leave a shirt on?
Yeah,
with him.
It's like, ugh, she was nude from the waist up. Oh, waist. Talk about waist. Just go the distance.
So the bra ads wouldn't do it for you.
No, the bra ads wouldn't do it unless they were those sheer bras. But then they'd always airbrush out the good parts.
Even the bras where it's obvious that they're trying to get free.
If you could see through it a little bit, like that right there, that ad
where they were pushing for freedom, that one sucks.
Believe me, I find her very attractive in that picture.
That bra shot sucks.
It's not doing anything.
Nah,
it's not doing a goddamn thing.
No, man, you got to find old school there, Danny. The new
old school.
The new bras don't really.
What, one of those friggin' big cone silo bras?
No,
those
not even that.
Pointy ones.
The ones where you can feel.
Howard Hughes is designers for his aircraft made.
No, the ones where you could see heaviness. That's what I'm getting at.
Yeah, look at that bra.
The Madonna bra.
That was well before the Madonna bra. Women actually wore those bras like that.
Why? We're looking at one that's
the pointy looks a lot better.
Extremely pointy.
I love your pointy breasts. They're wonderful.
That's disgusting.
Yeah,
it's ridiculous.
It is.
You look ridiculous.
That never worked. No, I'm trying to think of anything like what really. Because I would then, if I found a really good picture in the library, I would tear the page out and
you were the guy.
And take it home with me.
You were the guy
for future use.
Yeah, you were the guy.
I would take souvenirs.
Why don't we take a quick break? The phones were lit with what people looked at as quote porn when they were younger because they couldn't get their hands on the real stuff. So there you go. What about this, Ann?
Oh, that's fantastic.
Ann, what about that?
Where's that?
Oh,
I can't say.
We can only go thumbnail on that one.
God damn it!
We can only go thumbnail.
What does that flicker thing mean?
Oh, wow.
What?
Look at that one. That's exactly what I'm talking about. A bra that shows the heaviness.
All right.
Oh,
that's see-through. You can absolutely see.
Well, the see-through is good, too. But
that.
The see-through and the heaviness.
That'd work right there.
Of course.
She's, that's workable.
All right, we'll take a break and we'll go to the phones.
It's also the internet.
Someone got off.
It's not a magazine.
And someone got off watching Channel 13 as a kid. What's that about?
There were some
Explain
shows.
After the break.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. Opie and Anthony, stay there. having a good one today. Opie and Anthony.
William Shatner coming in a little while.
Oh, that's right. What's he promoting?
His show. It's on. It's called Shatner's Raw Nerve. It's a new talk show. It's tonight at 10 o'clock on the Biography Channel. And tonight he's got Jenna Jameson.
Oh, really?
He introduced Jenna, yeah.
Wow, that's saucy.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool. Let's go to the phones because we're talking about stuff you looked at as a kid to get off. Right?
Yes, that's what we were talking about.
Because it wasn't easy to get your hands on porn like the kids today.
Kids today got it easy.
How jealous are you of the kids today?
Yeah. Well, you know,
you close yourself into your room, and man, the internet has a lot of nice surprises for you.
Yeah.
We had to search it out. We had to go through people's garbage.
It really was. When you came...
That was my thing, because I had a paper route, and when the houses would... I just remember this. When the houses would leave the newspapers out on the curb to get picked up, and there would be magazines in there, I was opening up those piles all the time, and every once in a while you would find gold. Someone's old Playboy collection or something. I just remember that. Luke in Columbus, how are you?
Oh, hey, guys, sorry.
That's all right. What's up, Luke?
Yeah, back in the day, actually, I'm sorry, this is a really bad time. I'm driving.
Everyone drives and talks on the phone.
What do you steer with, your teeth?
Dummy.
Why are you so old school?
Everyone does that.
Everyone does that. The new thing is to text and drive.
With your knee.
Who's with me? Where's the texters today?
Look up and just see you speeding towards a bumper in front of you that's dead stopped. That's always good. It's like, I only put in 3 letters. How the hell did you stop so quick?
Oh, I'm a texter.
C-U-N.
I'll get this T as soon as I get around this truck.
Oh, Jesus.
Boy, will I.
Well, I didn't die, so...
All right, what do you got there?
Well, back in the day, and I still am on the fence as to whether or not my mom knew what she was doing or not.
Yeah.
But we only had one restroom, and she would always leave her Victoria's Secret. But this was back in the day before they had digital editing.
Hey, Luke, if you say back in the day one more time, I'm going to find you in Columbus and punch you in the face.
Back in the day.
Back in the day, what happened back in the day?
But it was before they had digital editing, so no matter what the products were, if they were lacy or sheer or however they were cut, you could pretty much see what was there. I know that today they edit things out, but they didn't edit things, and it was way better than, say, Sears or JCPenney's.
Yeah, you could see right through it.
Yep.
Nice.
And it was more than good enough. And sometimes, she'd ask, like, what are you doing? I'm like, I'm using the bathroom.
That's what we're talking about.
Yeah, but that was great.
When? Thank you, Luke. Let's go to Rob in New York. Rob, how are you?
Hey, what's going on? I used to sneak my phone upstairs to my bedroom when I was like 9 years old and call the free phone text numbers. And I got like 30 seconds before the credit card information started coming in. And then I changed the other. They were so easy. You just call like hot girl or something like that. Like I would just make them up, and half the time it fucking worked. So,
whoa, hey. That's
terrific.
That's pretty smart. Get the little 1-800 preview for 30 seconds and then move on to the next 1-800 preview number.
That's how the internet porn worked anyway, because the first stuff I started was at 20-second clips. So.
Yep.
I did that at work a few times where you'd go into the job trailer when the super of the job wasn't there, and you'd just pick up his phone and call up sex lines and just, have little chats with the girls on the sex line.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh,
and then
little chit-chat.
You know that they're getting those bills.
Yeah.
At the end of the month, they get that bill.
That's pretty smart.
Oh, why did that call cost so much?
For me, it was videos, like on MTV back in those days. I couldn't get all the porn I wanted, so I'd watch certain videos.
Would get you off? Like what videos?
So they cut so fast. I need to look at something for a while.
Well, the ass videos, and I was an ass fan. So there were certain...
I like big...
Well, back in those days, it wasn't that fast cut like it is now. It was different. It was Joan Jett's Crimson and Clover.
Oh, really? That one?
I think I redid the wall with that one because it was she had leather pants on or these whatever kind of pants they were. They showed her juicy little ass off. And Pat Benatar had a couple of videos that I could watch.
Joan Jett.
Joan Jett, not Joe Jett.
I said Joan
okay.
Jett.
I said Joe Jett.
I might as well have said Joe Jett.
Look at those pants, though.
She was never hot.
With her ass, there's some. There's a couple of good ass shots in there.
She's wearing very tight leather kind of pants.
Yeah.
Whatever the hell they are.
I forgot. That's all it was.
Because she was a tough broad.
Well, rumor has it.
What? You talking? She'll be off tomorrow? She taking off tomorrow? Is that what you're saying?
It. There's no new Joan Jett song coming out tomorrow, huh?
I don't remember.
The rumor, anyway.
It is.
Let me see. You liked that? Wait. I'm trying to get a shot that you would like. Because she had really no ass.
Nah. She had the Rod Stewart hairdo going on, too.
Yeah, I don't
a lot of people did, I guess.
Kind of back in the day. Back in the day, as they say.
Yeah.
the day. Ugh. What an awful song.
Crimson and Clover.
Oh, look at her. She's trying to be sexy.
Yeah, eating a rose.
Sitting there.
Guys, we go to Kentucky and say hi to Josh as we continue watching the Joan Jett video to see
She was
what
pretty
part
in that video. She was pretty.
got Jimmy going. Josh, what do you got for the show?
Hey, guys. How's it going? Can't believe we got through.
What's up?
Yeah, pretty much this whole porn thing, accessibility of porn, I feel is the actual downfall of society. People blame, the schools, public schools, all this and that, but what do kids spend 99% of their time trying to do?
Play video
Looking
games.
for porn.
Well, yeah, just like we did as kids.
So did we.
Yeah, but the accessibility of porn now is the internet.
No, see, here's what you don't seem to understand. Now, anybody who wants to get their hands on porn, see, when you're younger, they can get it on the internet. We wasted a lot of time looking for it.
So we weren't doing other
it's
things.
The same amount of time spent, but we were looking for it, and then when we found it, we're able to use it. Now you can just pop online and use it. So it's almost more economical time-wise.
And I think Josh is right. It's out of control, but I think we need to go through this stage in this country to desensitize some of us because, in other countries, porn is no big deal. They don't lose their effing minds when they see a boobie on TV or in a newspaper or something.
Mm-hmm.
We're the prudes in the world. So I think we really need to do this.
Yeah.
And it'll calm everyone the F down.
Let her rip.
We need to desensitize a little bit. All right, thank you. I got to find out what this Channel 13 was about. Charlie in New York. You used to watch Channel 13 here in New York to get going, huh?
Yeah, good morning, brother men and mother huckers. What's going on?
Jesus.
Before I discovered Caligula at age 13, there was a show, miniseries from Britain called I, Claudius. I don't know if anybody remembers that one.
I do, yes.
What was I, Claudius, about?
Go to 13.
Claudius.
Yeah. It was from a point of view of him.
There was a lot of there.
Yeah, that or he was an optometrist. Claudius, the first optometrist. Yes. If you had something wrong with your eye, he would cut the eye of a slave out and put it in your head. Never worked for anyone.
No. On that mini, there was a good amount of boobage on that, especially in the later episodes. And at age 12, that was like, a gold mine.
Oh, yeah.
That was everything.
Occasionally, on Channel 13, which is, public broadcasting here in New York, you would get Monty Python, and they were always good every so often for a boob shot.
Dude, how hot was... Because Monty Python leads to English TV, which leads me to Benny Hill.
Yep.
How hot was Benny Hill as a kid?
Hill's Angels.
Well, he wasn't very hot, but the old man was beautiful. What do you?
How hot was that effing show when you were a kid? Like seeing the nurses with the big boobies running around chasing an invalid that was
fast motion.
Oh my God, that was like
those women never did it for me.
Benny Hill?
Nope. Because they were too womanly, too motherly and matronly.
Yeah.
They were hot and all, but
we gotta let you go. The Benny Hill
was on that boat.
Let's say hi to somebody else in Jersey. Your name's not on the screen, sir.
Brian.
All right, what do you got?
All right, I remember back a long time ago when they had a cable box that had that wire that used to go into the cable, and on the right-hand side had that knob. You used to twist the knob, and you used to get like the squiggly lines.
Oh,
you used to get like a clip here and there.
I am so with. Go ahead. Sorry.
They came out with the box, and you had the box, and you used to have the A/B button, and you used to hit the A/B button as quick as you can for like 30 seconds, and you get like a half a second clip of like boobs.
I am so with this guy. I am so with this guy.
Scrambled
We
television.
did that like crazy as kids, me and my brothers.
The scrambled
AB,
channels.
AB, and then boom, boobs for like a second.
Yeah. We used
There's
to do
this
that.
little store.
Dude,
There's this little store in town.
Yep.
This little store in town, it was called Dolly Madison. And these two old people owned it. And we used to go to the store and like write a note from our parents saying, "Oh yeah, buy my kid some, my kid can go buy some porno mags and some cigarettes," but they sold Lucy's. So we used to buy these cigarettes out of this jar for like 3 cents a piece, and they were like so stale.
Yeah.
But they would sell you porn because your
father needed a hustler?
Yeah, what? God.
Yeah, all we do is forge a note and say, "Yeah, my son, it's okay for him to buy it. Just put it in a bag." They put it in a bag. We'd walk out and walk into the woods and do our business with the cigarettes.
You know, I got to take the AB switch to the next level. I had a friend. He probably, when it all is said and done, was my greatest friend. My greatest friend, John Ewing. He was a 16-year-old trapped in like a 30-year-old's body. He was like 6'5" at 13. He was driving at 15. He had a full beard at like 15. And he came over with one of those cable boxes.
Yeah.
That he figured out how to open the effing thing up and do a couple little things, and now we weren't AB in it anymore.
Most popular guy ever?
Holy ass. Yeah, he hardwired this damn thing. He knew how to do this as a 15, 16-year-old. And he would come over, and I'd tell my parents, "Yeah, we're going upstairs to watch the Knicks or something stupid." And we were watching effing porn.
That's beautiful.
And then he would put the box, I don't remember anymore, but I do believe he hotwired our box, showed me how to do it, but we'd always put the box back because we never wanted to get caught.
Yeah.
And it was our little secret. It was like it was amazing.
Dirty little secret.
It was a great secret.
When I was about 10, I guess, that the Blind Faith album cover.
Of course.
With that horrid-looking red-haired girl.
And you were 10, so that means she was way too old for you.
Yeah, what was she, like 14 or something like that? They actually, with the story behind this album cover, she had an older sister that was supposed to be photographed for this, and she said no. And then the parents were like, "Hey, we got her younger sister here, and she's like 14 or something like that."
Who's this, Blind Faith?
Yeah, Blind Faith. That was the Blind Faith album cover. That thing was out, is out. It's still there. It's pretty much what amounts to child pornography.
Absolutely. Can't find my way home.
It's a topless 14-year-old girl. You could just see her breasts right there with a big head of red hair and some freckles and stuff. But
now you're talking about her head.
I used to, I used to use that one a lot. Still do in a pinch.
Do you?
No, teasing, of course.
You know, people don't know this, but I'm a big reader, and I was reading about the.
Sure you are. You eat out a lot. The placemat joke.
I understood the joke, but didn't find it funny.
Oh, okay. Fair enough.
And for being a big reader, I was just lost, so that's great. Sure helps my point here.
No, the Led Zeppelin album never got me. I see Danny trying to find that.
How about Nirvana's?
Yeah.
Oh, Uncle Paul.
You'll be calling it sick tomorrow, won't you? I'm reading this book on like geniuses and substance abuse. And I just got past John Candy, who they're basically saying, ate himself to death. But it's an A through Z through history of brilliant, creative people that also had problems with opiates and alcohol and you name it. Ooh. And I just got past the little piece on the guy who wrote Alice in Wonderland. And
he was.
You know about this?
Yeah,
he was a naughty boy.
He was naughty.
He was into 11-year-old girls.
But there was
not 10, not 9, not 12, not 13. The age for him was 11.
But supposedly there wasn't any real proof or
Lewis Carroll,
anything that he really did anything. He liked gawking over them.
He took photos of them naked.
Yeah.
And he was able to explain it that it's art, and no one really gave him a problem.
Yeah.
But he did ask a friend if he could marry his 11-year-old daughter. And of course the parents said, "What are you, out of your effing mind?" And there was no proof that he was an actual pedo.
He just liked 11-year-olds. Boy,
That's how I read it yesterday. That it was 11-year-old girls that drove him nuts. And he made it perfectly clear it was women, not boys.
Is that how old
girls, not boys?
Alice was supposed to be?
Well, that's,
in Alice in Wonderland?
Probably.
Yeah, when she falls down in the
But I thought that was
hole and her dress blows up.
Yeah. 11-year-old girls he was into.
Showing pantaloons.
Used to get boating catalog with hot bikinis in it. Fredericks of Hollywood was gold as a kid. I can't get to all these. Anthony in Cleveland, Aerosmith's Ragdoll video was amazing. What was in Ragdoll? Alicia Silverstone, was that one of those videos? Or
no, I don't think she was in that one.
Now I got to see the Ragdoll video. I don't remember.
I used to like the Alicia Silverstone. I like that one. That little fat thing. Ugh.
Sears catalog. This guy got caught with once.
That is the ugliest kid ever.
We just
stupid B girl.
I was on a Fox Red Eye last week, and she was. Greg interviewed her on the monitor.
No way, really?
Yeah, he just kept asking like B pun questions.
That's great.
What the hell is she doing?
Yeah, what is she doing today?
Like kind of acting career or something like that.
No, she doesn't.
Well, I mean, she's starting. That's what she's doing.
Then what is she doing? What is she trying to get into? Where's a picture of her? I gotta find that.
Yeah, I want to see a picture of her today.
Google blind melon bitch.
Yeah, let's
blind melon B bitch.
Hey, to kind of wrap up the whole trying to get porn as a kid. It finally got to a point where I was in such a lather.
Yeah.
That I went to the Centerport stationery store, and this is the famous Playboy that I stole.
Yes.
But I finally couldn't take trying to search it out and go through people's garbage and stuff. So I'm like, you know what? I got to just steal it. And I would go to the Centerport stationery store, and I kind of would whistle and walk around, making believe I'm getting a card for my mom's birthday or something.
On 2 counts.
And I would go down the aisle where they had the porn. Back then they did.
Yep.
Now it's like it's well protected, but back then it was
in
kind
the
of
regular magazine section.
It was just kind of in the magazine section, right?
Popular Mechanics, right next to
and then
Swank.
And then I would go check out the baseball cards. I would look at the mirror that was up on the wall, seeing if the guy's checking me out. He wasn't.
In the joint.
And then finally, for some reason, the guy would be trusting, and he would go in the back, and that's what I would be waiting for. As soon as he did that, man, I grabbed whatever I could find, and I would do the sprint for freedom. I wouldn't even, put it in my pants and, try to casually walk out of the store. I grabbed and sprinted.
Hit and run.
And ran all the way home and then, buried it in the woods.
That's risky. You get caught, you're not only stealing, but you're stealing, because now you're a thief and a dirty, dirty boy.
And that was the famous Thelma issue from Good Times or whatever.
Good Times.
Made the famous mistake of saying that I used to get off on Florida.
Is that the
that's the B girl?
Yeah,
she's hot.
What the hell happened?
She lost her baby
She was a
fat.
fat little ugly
I like the
kid.
glasses.
Let me say, no, the other picture, Jimmy.
Jimmy.
Oh, Uncle Jimmy.
I'll be fresh.
We'll put this up on
OWNDayRadio.com. That picture a little bit?
She's all right, no?
Let's take a little look-see at what she looks like.
She lost the baby fat, but it looks like she struggles to keep her weight where it is.
Yeah.
Where it's at.
All right.
Nice eyes.
That's not bad.
She could be a flatzo, though. Something.
Yeah, I'm
Something
seeing that
going
too,
on.
Jimmy.
Is that like a MySpace kind of a forgery shot? Maybe she's leaning against something.
It looks like she's doing what a lot of the trannies do, is they put a beautiful face on a body. It's so obviously superimposed, I've heard. This is what it looks like. She's done, the head has been just kind of fixed up and put on a body that's not hers.
Mm. All right, listen, we're going to take a quick break. We're going to talk about the B girl, and we're going to wrap up next. So you stay there. Opie and Anthony. Getting ready to wrap up another fine Opie and Anthony show. Thanks for checking us out this morning. Oh, we beat you up, but we do appreciate you. Tomorrow, Ant, we got to talk about au pairs. Huntington au pairs.
Au pairs.
Au pairs that used to like to sunbathe in the buff, or at least topless, at Camp Alvernia if you want to get real local.
Yes.
For the Long Islanders.
Quit it now!
But we don't want to rush through that break. We want to take our time with topless au pairs.
Au pairs.
That will be part of tomorrow's show. And also what people are doing to make money during these tough economic times.
Like what?
Well, it's a good one.
Yeah.
One for the ladies.
How do you make ends meet?
I love rage. You guys hear about Fox having to apologize? This is a great little story. Fox apologizes after viewers see Vikings, and I just can't say this guy's name. Who's the big football fan? I want to say, Jimmy, you want to give it a shot?
Sure.
Actually, read the story. It's a great one. I just can't say his name.
After viewers see Vikings Visanthi Shanko in buff in locker room shot. Visanthi Shanko is having a breakout season at tight end for Minnesota. They're funny. His national exposure is at an all-time high.
That's why, Jimmy.
Fox televised a clip of a Vikings owner, Zygi Wilfs. Where do they find these games? People at awfulnames.com? Boo. Zygi Wilf's post-game locker room speech after a Sunday victory, and Shanko was inadvertently shown naked in the background. He was wearing a towel that did little to cover him. The network apologized, but screen images were all over the internet.
Oh, Jesus.
It was obviously an oversight. And Shanko wasn't available to the media, but he joked to the gossip columnist, how'd it look?
Yeah, because that's the first thing that comes to mind, like, oh, my God, how'd it look?
How warm was the shower I was just in?
Yeah. Go back to that shot. There's a couple things going on. First of all, how cool is it that the guy has no respect for the owners? Like, F you, you can say whatever you want in the locker room, but I'm going to be naked. And then you got the guy with the horseshoe. What is it? Look at him taking a nice look.
Who, Duvall? Yeah. Robert Duvall?
Yeah, Robert Duvall. Can we put the picture up? Of course not. Can we put a little yellow circle over it or something?
Right. Is he sporting something there, and nothing's going on? I can't tell from this distance.
He's what they call a shower.
What, a shower?
Yeah. A shower means, any time of day.
Anytime.
You have no problem because it just,
Jeez.
Other people are growers. I think Jay Moore taught us that back in the day.
The guy's looking, he looks like Duvall, and he looks like he's looking at the penis like, wait a minute, didn't that belong to the horse whose head we threw in Waltz's bed? He's massive. Almighty.
Yeah, there's something going on there. I can't even get a good view, and you could see that there's...
horseshoe guy.
Yeah, it's like, right.
Well, you don't have to,
Holy
zoom in.
mother of God.
It's very impressive.
You ought to be proud of that shot.
Of course he is. He saw the TV cameras. He moved the towel.
He ain't stupid. He was advertising. Wow. But the horseshoe guy's got to be getting beat up by everybody because it looks like he's staring right at it while everyone else is looking away.
The drooling doesn't help either.
Yeah, exactly.
His cause. The fact that he's not coming into work tomorrow.
Yeah, the fact that he's pointing in his mouth and nodding. That's right, all in the photo, folks.
We'll end the show by throwing myself under the bus. Pat in Hackett's town, New Jersey. Did Opie just say, quit it now, when he should have said, come with it now? I've always thought that lyric was quit it now. The Rage Against the Machine song. I am stupid.
Is that one of those lines that people think is one thing?
I always thought it was quit it now.
It sounds like quit it now.
I've always said quit it now, but Pat is saying they sing come with it now.
Really?
Yes.
Kind of makes sense.
Bulls on Parade.
Wow.
Course. All right, let's get out of here. Here in New York, they're going to do a lot of music. Does it tie into the frequency? 92 minutes probably. That's what they usually do. Yeah, that's cute. 92 minutes
of course.
You know what?
I want to be rocking.
This is what I want. Who's up next? Nick Carter?
Nick Carter.
All right. For the people in New York that don't have the satellite, they're going to stay with the station. I want you to time the music, and if it's less or more than 92 minutes, I want you to call and complain. And not just a little bit. I want it to be obnoxious.
Yeah.
I want someone to get a stopwatch and see how many minutes, because they're claiming they're doing 92 minutes of nonstop music or something. So I want you to time it.
Maybe we cut into their time.
Oh, maybe. Right. Well, then they're going to have to change the frequency, because now they're down to 90 minutes. I don't know. And now I'm being called stupid by the awful wine giver. The awful wine giver is calling me stupid.
Oh, Steve from Bayshore?
Yeah.
Oh.
Aw.
Got me, Steven. All right, we're going to go over to Satellite and say hi to Will Shatner.
Yeah.
Bill. We like to call him Bill.
I call him Bill Shatner because I noticed his friends call him Bill Shatner, and I want to be like Bill Shatner's friend because I've been a huge Star Trek fan my whole life.
Yeah. We go talk to Bill. You check out some rock. That's how it works out today.
That's how it works out.
Right.
92 minutes. If they don't give you that 92 minutes, I want you to complain, and I want you to call tomorrow. Because I'll raise holy hell over this. All right?
Right.
See you tomorrow. Opie and Anthony. We got Bill coming in a little while. Bill Shatner.
Oh, Bill.
I'm not a big Star Trek guy, so I'm going to sit here.
What?
I'm going to sit here and just watch.
Dude, the guy has had a career well beyond.
Yeah, what else did he do besides Star Trek?
T.J. Hooker.
How about a little show called Rescue 911?
Like I said, what has he done since Star Trek?
T.J. Hooker, huge. Boston Legal.
Yeah.
Huge.
Yeah.
Star of screen, stage.
Yeah, like what movie?
George Takei's Problems.
Good for him.
What movie?
Yeah, what movie was he in?
How about...
Don't give me a Star Trek movie. What else?
I remember a movie he was in, a TV movie where he was on the prairie and he died and his wife and children had to get along without him.
That's great. I can't wait to tell him he's a one-hit wonder.
Oh.
Star Trek and that was it. So you better get your stuff signed ahead of time, Jimmy.
Shatner.
Yeah, was he?
Love a gad.
Dumb concept.
What? Out of your mind? Do you know how much money that franchise has made?
Dude, that thing's pulled in about $3 or $4 million. I got a gift from Dr. Steve.
Oh, boy.
A Christmas gift.
Boy, did I get some texts from Dr. Steve yesterday.
I got one, too.
Yeah, he
was... Stephen Bayshore sent me, he enjoyed the brutalizing he got.
Did he?
I hope so.
What else does he have to look forward to? Exactly. Another holiday gift. This is our thing. We like to open up Christmas gifts live on the show.
Ooh,
we like to see how much we're really appreciated.
It's a long...
Oh, I got that shit yesterday at my house.
It's a long, thin box.
You see that one little blue box in front of you?
Yes.
Get ready for 10 more just like it in different sizes.
All right. Oh, there's like little bits of candies and stuff
What
in here.
What kind?
I don't know. Let you know as soon as there's one in my fat, depressed big boy face.
Oh, fuck. Big boy.
Mm.
Oh, Jimmy.
I gotta say, that'll keep the rope away from the neck for another day. Let's see what we got next.
Oh, Jimmy, don't even joke.
We have a, oh, this is another delicious treat. Dr. Steve, home run on the Christmas gift. Yay! Yay! Fat pigs!
Oh, my God. Jimmy. What kind of candies are they? Are they soft, chewy, chocolatey, or are they hard?
Here, I'll tell you one.
I don't want hard candy.
No, no hard candy, baby girl.
What is it?
It's like a little. It's got like a little here.
And what?
Oh, you're eating.
It's got something inside.
I already threw that shit
I'm
out
afraid.
yesterday.
I'm scared of it. I'm scared.
Opie, it's delicious.
Is it a chocolate-covered cherry? Oh, it does.
Look at this. A cashew roca. What's a roca?
A big fat black guy that does the weather.
Wow.
He could even perform a candy in his mouth.
Just like Al.
That was great. Fat roca.
Ooh, that is deliciously tasty, Dr. Steve candy.
Yeah.
Wow. Toss me another. I'm just going to eat our Christmas candy here.
What was it?
Black balls.
Yeah. What's in the middle of the black ball?
I don't know, but it's very tasty.
Yep.
Is it some kind of
It's chocolatey.
10 million fat white girls can't be wrong.
Is it some kind of? Is it some kind of nougat?
I don't know. I haven't eaten them. I've just put them on the bridge of my nose.
The hell's a nougat anyway?
Oh.
What is that one-hit wonder? Where's Bill?
Don't get him riled up.
You know, I'm going to rile him up. You better get your autographs ahead of time, Gerard. That's what I thought.
Wow, that's good goddamn candy.
Holy mackerel. You got to try this one.
Dr. Steve totally redeemed himself from his crappy wine.
This
Yeah.
is to die for.
What is it?
What is it?
It's like a chewy thing, but it's not hard chewy. It's delish. Trust me. Trust Dada.
Well, what do you guys? Why don't you describe the candies?
It looks like a shit nugget.
Yeah.
That you squeezed really hard and strained and only got this out.
only got that
and now
out.
you're angry.
How pissed do you get when you look into the bowl and go, "What the fuck? All that work for that?"
I don't like the way this smells.
It's good. Trust me.
Can I see one of the boxes of candy, Jimmy?
These are good.
Fail.
You don't like that one, huh?
Can I really see it?
Yeah.
Oh, it's terrible.
Wow.
I don't like that at all. What did you do? No. But it's Dr. Steve.
You like these?
Was there anything in there?
Yeah.
Oh, fuck. Those were good. Were those the...
Yeah.
Oh, man. I need to run to cleanse my palate from that shit. No, they're squished.
So what? It's just a little...
You want a chocolate graham cracker?
Okay.
There you go.
That I like.
They just bring it right back.
Can I see that too,
I
Jimmy?
just have to cleanse the palate.
Why? What happened?
Because you're going to spoil it. I know.
Yeah, good.
I'd eat one of those.
Oh, that is good. Chocolate graham cracker.
I wonder if I should leave my book on the table,
near his.
Just so he sees it, so he knows I'm a somebody.
You're a published author. Do that.
Right.
Do it so it's so obvious.
Yeah,
Put it in front of his face.
All right, here, hold on. I want him to go, oh, your book. And I'll go, Bill, it's not about me today.
Let's set that up.
Okay.
That'd be really funny.
It's not about me. Someone left that there.
Yeah. Hey, Footer wants to know if we're ready for a cuckold story.
I would love a good cuckold story. Since some of us live it.
I think Footer lives it too. He gives us a story every once in a while. Footer, what do you got today?
Yo, what's up, boys? Hey, I got a quick cuckold story for you.
Yeah.
Hey, we talk a little bit. Anthony brings it up once in a while. How it's kind of like a panicky situation.
Hold on. Before you continue, please. Could you get the CNN story on monkeypox?
Tracking.
This looks so heinous. I was just eating my lovely chocolate-covered graham cracker.
Wow,
look, and they showed these pustules.
Oh, my God.
These pustules on people.
It's so bad they got showed in black and white.
Who gets monkeypox?
Well.
Anderson Cooper's there.
Of course he is.
You look at him, he's 15 feet away to who he's talking to. Yeah. Wow. Let me tell you something.
Monkeypox.
Any place where women carry their groceries home on their head has horrid diseases.
Yep.
Horrid.
When are they going to realize that you're not supposed to eat everything on this planet?
Monkeypox.
What the hell?
Now, we had chicken pox. Mm-hmm. Why'd they call it chicken pox?
Honestly?
Didn't it look like because it looked like you were getting pecked by a chicken? You had like things on your face. I don't think it had anything to do with chickens.
Well, it's a good question.
I think the name chicken pox, it looks like you've been pecked, so they kind of called it chicken pox. It has a medical name. I'm sure it's not in the American Medical Journal as chicken pox.
Yeah.
So there's another name in there. But, like, monkeypox sounds like something you get from a monkey. Doesn't it?
Yeah.
Like, what can a monkey do? It looks like you're covered with shit and monkey cum, because that's apparently what they like to do.
Well,
throw it.
But what is it?
Is that another chocolate-covered graham cracker?
Cookie.
Oh, okay.
Oh, Aunt needs that.
God damn, that's so good. But monkey pot. Yeah, that's a petri dish over there. It's a petri dish of disease. I don't know why we even try anymore.
But is it some kind of disease from eating monkey?
I don't know. That's just it. That's why I want to know what it is.
Like when you eat bad sushi or something, but this is a little worse.
I want to know exactly what it is because it's frightening. That place...
Sources of protein, how do you make it as safe as possible?
Yeah, and that's what it could come down to, is possibly just gloves and other small protections like that?
Yeah, I mean, the way that these things are swapping back and forth is becoming more easily recognizable. So it's sort of developing simple strategies that they can actually do. You don't want to make it too complicated for the bushmeat hunters or too resource intense. Can make a huge difference, possibly. Again, we don't know. Everyone that we've talked to says there probably will be some sort of pandemic within the next 10 years. And it may originate in the way that you just saw.
Is a pandemic bad?
We are looking forward to seeing.
Well, it's not an epidemic. It's kind of a localized epidemic. It's a pandemic.
It sounds like you get it from just handling like raw monkey.
Raw monkey.
Because they're talking about gloves and stuff like that to protect yourself when you're chopping up the monkeys.
Time I handle raw monkey, I make sure I wash my hands afterwards.
Well, yeah.
Who's doing anything with a monkey? Stop it!
Wouldn't you like to at least try some monkey sushi?
These are ridiculous things. Yes, of course. Monkey sushi,
Jimmy.
That'd be good.
What's that?
No.
Let me see. Oh my God!
Oh, so fired! Oh, that would get us so fired.
What the hell? Why don't we go out in style?
It's just that we give so much aid to Africa, as far as the AIDS thing, diseases, hunger. Nothing works. It's a wreck over there. Pull out. Come back in 20 years and see what's alive still. That seems to be what that continent's about.
Well, that's what nature
see
wants
who
to do.
won. See which
That's
side
nature's
won
plan.
the fucking civil wars they're constantly having. The genocide where they hack people up. We don't even care about the genocide over there. Like we don't. When it's genocide, like in I don't know, former Soviet republics and stuff, then we go crazy. It's like, whoa, it's genocide. Whoa, genocide in Africa though. No one really cares.
We're used to it. There's a problem. You know.
Oh yeah, we'll get to that in a
right.
second. Just stay there.
Cuckolding is more important.
Is it?
That's
Yes.
what I'm saying. Monkeypox, cuckolding.
So you're the bull, aren't you? From what we remember.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'd like to hear a cuckold story.
All right, just a quick one. We talk about what Anthony says all the time. Sometimes it's like panicky because you don't know the situation with the boyfriend or the husband or whatever.
Sure.
So I'm banging this is kind of a regular chick that I bang, and I'm banging her, and I put it in her ass, and I'm banging in her ass, and like I said, this is the one where the husband just kind of hangs out in the corner and beats off. So she yells, "Oh my God, he put it in my ass!" So I panic because I don't know if she means like, "Oh, this is a good thing, I love it in the ass," or he broke the rule of putting it in my ass.
Right.
Come across with you know what I mean? So right away, the first thing I think as I panic, I go, "Oh shit, I got to call the boys and let them know this little cuckold panicky situation."
Well, what was the upshot? Was it that they didn't mind the ass, or was that the no-no?
Yeah, no, it was. Thank God it was okay because I mean, he didn't react to it in any negative way or anything.
Well, you know what?
Would he come all over himself, the freak?
Yeah.
What did he? I just heard it.
This makes it better.
But anyway, just wanted to before you got Billy Shatner in there.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir.
Jimmy, by the way, love the book. I already read it once, and now it's more of that book. Every time I go take a shit, I pick a different chapter.
Oh, that's great, dude. Thanks a lot, man. Appreciate it.
Great shitter book.
It really is good for the toilet.
Yeah. Right on.
It's definitely good to clean me out. I love it.
All right. Just because we try to be accurate on the show, people are saying you got pandemic wrong, Anthony. Pandemic is worldwide. Epidemic is localized.
Oh, is it?
Well, it's coming in a lot.
Well, how come?
I don't know.
How come pandemic? They always use it when it's like taking over. Like Africa does have a lot of pandemics, but it's not like worldwide. Worldwide seems like an epidemic.
Pan. I'm going to go with epidemic.
I don't know. I'm not Pan Am.
Sounds like
Let's
it
see,
should
what
be.
was Pan Am.
Pan Am was
The Wings of Man. No, that was Eastern. Wait a minute.
Probably means across, and Pan America was the technical name of the airline, I believe. So I'm guessing it's going to mean across.
Across. Pandemic. Can we just look it up?
Yeah, it's an across-demic.
Well, look at us. We're all just
Where is
speculating.
demic?
There's a shitload of computers around here. We could just look it up.
We all have iPhones we can get kicked off online Googling with, so we might as well at least try it.
You left your phone behind. You get it?
Yes.
Okay, good.
Yes.
Should we take a break and clear the field for
Clear
Phil
the
Shatner?
field.
Well, do we have any word on where he is?
And what's up with the pandemic epidemic thing?
Rigel 7. It's an inside joke. Me and Bill would have gotten that one.
Hey, do we know where he is, Mr. Shatner, or no?
He should be here any minute. That's why, we hedge our bets.
He's on regular 1. That's a little joke me and Bill would get.
Very little.
Oh boy, you're screaming out. Now what?
Oh, what did you do?
All right. A pandemic from Greek what is that? That's not even a letter. Oh, whatever. Is an epidemic of infectious disease that spreads through populations across a large region, Anthony.
A large region, but not
For
okay.
instance, a continent, or even worldwide.
That's a pandemic?
What's epidemic then?
And then put epidemic in and let me see what that is. Look, I didn't say I'm always fucking right.
I said it.
It's 99.9% of the time.
By the way,
Joe Biden.
We missed a very good joke today. Maurice in Jersey helps us out. Yeah, I know. She and this is my part in the bit. I just make believe I didn't hear that to try to save the radio show. Maurice in Jersey. Did Jill get upset again because Maurice saw the yacht fire in Weehawken?
Oh, right, okay. Yeah. No, I'm not seeing anybody that owns a yacht.
Yeah.
So I think she's in the clear.
Show's very inside right now. I think I want to play another one of the Ron and Fez Christmas songs today.
Oh,
which one will we pick today?
Please, is it the one featuring Fez Whatley?
I didn't even know he has a song.
Oh, please, I want to hear that one.
I didn't even know he had a song.
I'm
leaning toward the East Side Dave song.
Is it considered a song?
I'm leaning toward the East Side Dave song.
Oh, goddamn, is that the Dow open and low? You motherfuckers. Buy, you fucking idiots. Don't buy the hype. Don't panic.
I know, let's keep this
going.
Buy.
Rally.
How about we rally for more than a day?
Come on, go.
Shatner's here.
Oh, is he?
Yeah.
No.
Epidemic affecting many persons at the same time and spreading from person to person in a locality where the disease is not permanently prevalent.
Okay.
He's walking in.
So I had it backwards.
A temporary prevalence of a disease, a rapid spread of increase in the occurrence of something, an epidemic of riots.
All right.
Is Bill Shatner checking in with Master Poe?
He's right here.
Well, let's bring him in. Or you want to take... No, he can't sit around.
No,
Bill
bring
Shatner doesn't sit
He's got to come right in.
Comes right in.
Right in.
Wow.
Look, he's got people.
He looks good.
People and everything. Oh, yes, I do. Thank you.
Mr. Shatner, how are you, sir?
Oh, yeah, we're on
Mr.
you.
Shatner.
How are you?
Good. How are
Very
you?
good.
I don't need this damn book in front of me.
Oh, I'm sorry. Did they leave my book there?
Wow, I sure wasn't expecting that response.
No, sometimes they do that. It's embarrassing.
Jimmy, he's a New York Times bestseller. And,
I didn't mean for them to do that. I apologize.
We were trying to clear all these out before you got
Jimmy
here.
Norton.
Hi.
How are you?
Good. How are you?
I Hate Your Guts. Is that the name of your book?
It is, yeah.
Is that passive aggressive?
No, it's very honest.
It's completely aggressive.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's not passive aggressive. It's very honest.
Yeah, because passive aggressive would be like, I think you're terrific, and then I would just kind of shit on everybody. I think that'd be some kind of, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, but on the other hand, you say, I hate your guts in print. You got to sort of mitigate that with publicizing the book. I mean, getting a title that really works.
There's actually a billboard for it. Not that it's about me, but there's a billboard for it on the turnpike. It just says, I hate your guts, and there's red background. It's really lovely.
Right. As against, You Annoy Me, that wouldn't get the
I wouldn't
promotion.
get the same.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
No.
Or something like Up Till Now. See that? That's a book title that I think is pretty catchy.
Yes, but not as good as I Hate Your Guts.
Well, I Hate Your Guts is kind of, it'll grab you. But, I don't think what's inside I Hate Your Guts is nearly as interesting as what's in Up Till Now.
Wow, way to hurt someone's feelings.
Why is he saying that?
I don't, because he's probably, if he
passive-aggressive.
didn't, I would have, because you're William Shatner, and we're very
He's
happy
trying
you're
to
here.
make your candle brighter there, Bill.
So I blow out his candle to make yours a little brighter.
And burn both.
Burn them at both ends.
Yes.
Right, yeah.
He somehow thinks you can help his career more than I can.
Not at all. I don't feel... Mr. Shatner has done so much for me over the years.
That last statement, you can call me Bill.
Oh,
Bill.
We've been
See,
waiting
that's
for
the
this
whole
day.
thing.
We've been waiting
just
for
to
this
be
day.
able to say Bill.
Our friend Bill Shatner.
Bill Shatner. It's not
Wait a
even
minute,
William
I
Shatner.
didn't say anything about you.
Opie. See? Because
right.
Opie was just saying, mind you.
What was I saying?
Opie was
sits
saying.
there in his throne. He's surrounded by microphones and buttons.
Yeah.
Particularly the buttons he's surrounded by.
Yes.
They're very confusing, Bill. I mean, William.
And he, Opie.
All right, since you've got the buttons, it's Bill to you, too.
But look, he could sit there with his hands in his pocket once everything's gone. Opie's like after maybe Chekhov had to go off somewhere and they bring in some other guy. That's like what Opie's doing. Yeah, because he's in front of the control panel. He's at the helm right there.
Just like you were, Bill, but you didn't do anything there.
No, he was in the seat behind you.
I know.
My buttons,
he was just...
the buttons
He told
I
you
pressed,
which buttons to push.
The buttons I pressed all fell off the chair.
Is that what used to happen?
They were pasted with non-scientific glue. It was like pages.
We don't want to hear this.
Paper glue.
That's terrible. I thought it was working something.
Yeah, we don't want to hear this.
And every time I'd pound the edge of the chair, bang, the button would fall off. Oh, there goes warp drive.
We believed in space travel because of you, and now you're wrecking our dream there. Bill.
I know,
Are there certain things that surprise you that actually came to fruition from the show?
A lot of things. I wrote a whole book on that.
Really?
I wrote a book called I'm Working on That.
I read that, Bill.
Did you?
It was terrific. It was a great book. Yes.
Such a lying sack of...
No, I really did.
Is he a lying sack?
He's lying.
No, I read it.
What is that sack filled with?
Shit.
I read
Bill.
and watch
it's okay.
everything
It's
you do.
satellite.
Yeah.
Don't worry about it. Beep. It's full of beep.
Yeah.
I don't think you read that.
No,
but yeah, there are so many things that when they come out, I think, because I've been such a huge Star Trek fan over the years, that I think of, wow, that's some real foresight.
I'm gonna do a raw nerve. I'm going to do a Shatner's Raw Nerve, which, by the way, is on Tuesdays at 10 o'clock here. Do you go anywhere else than New York?
Oh, we're all over the nation.
U.S. and Canada.
We're worldwide.
Really?
Yeah.
Because the time that Raw Nerve is on, the biography channel, is so confusing at different times and different. So it's on at 10 o'clock on Tuesdays in New York, but 7 o'clock on Tuesdays in
LA.
On the West.
It's the time zone, so
I'm
people
going to do
understood that concept for a little.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, no, but it's weird because there's a billboard in Los Angeles which says on at 11 o'clock.
Oh yeah,
which I complain. So who knew? It's
not nice.
like a single feed, whatever that is.
Yeah.
With DVR though, like, a lot of people could find it and tape it. Like with the things now, a lot of people don't even watch them live anyway. They'll just put
but
on
my
and set
own
it.
wife couldn't find it on TiVo.
Really?
Because it's not William Shatner. It's Shatner's Raw Nerve. So I'm going to do that on you.
Mm-hmm.
What did you like about Star Trek?
I have no idea. No. What did I like about?
But what was it? What has communicated to you over 40 years?
Yeah.
That it's been in your brain.
40 years. I believe it was very cutting edge for the time. And it was the ensemble cast, which was pretty much just the Western kind of had the ensemble cast at that point, and that was getting old hat at the time. And it just putting.
You're criticizing. You're not telling me why it resonated with you.
No, that's what I'm saying. It was it took an ensemble cast, put them in a situation that really wasn't prevalent back then. Space travel, you had bad movies and stuff. And it kind of did update the genre where it was more realistic than the
you
movies
still haven't
were.
answered the question.
Well, okay.
What is it about it that appealed to you that 40 years later you're still talking about?
Captain James Tiberius
See, that
Kirk.
I can believe.
That's what it was. Okay, I said it.
Was it great watching you swim around nervously?
I was squirming.
He sweated.
Jesus,
the glow came to his forehead.
Clothes are going right in the wash when I get home. Jesus. Bill's making me sweat.
Oh, he gave you a good firm beating.
Oh, he certainly did.
He slapped you around a little
You
bit.
don't expect a guy that was on the show to ask you, what the hell did you like about this?
Yeah.
Jesus.
Well, there you are. So there's a Raw Nerve.
Yeah.
Yes.
Raw Nerve.
And that's because I saw some clips from Raw Nerve, and you do kind of dig right in and get these people.
But it takes time. And even on this rambling and ambling radio show.
Thank you. That's what we like to call it.
You got to come to Opie and Anthony's rambling. You still have to come to a point sooner or later. Whereas on my on that talk show on Raw Nerve. Yes, Raw Nerve at Tuesdays at 10 o'clock New York time.
7 o'clock West Coast.
The
11 o'clock on the billboard.
I can take my time.
You had we
All I
promoted
need
this.
is 22 minutes. What?
We promoted this before too. You have Jenna on tonight, Jenna Jameson.
She is sensational.
Yeah, she is. She's really sexy. And how was she to talk to? I've never actually seen her interviewed.
She was sensational.
Really?
Yeah, she was very forthcoming. She's very bright, very verbal, very entertaining.
Too.
Well, that went around. My wife is looking at me. She said that I have to be somewhat circumspect, but you don't have to be. Right. But impressive and so good that we're making a two-parter out of her interview because I didn't want to go to the obvious questions, but I wanted to go to some experience inside her that sort of was lying there waiting to be heard. And to get to that point, to get to that raw nerve, takes a little time, ambling around. And it's something that could be, it's like the science of conversation. Like we're doing now. We're trying to find a common subject and talk about it. It's a lost art. and I have the luxury of delving into it because we're going to edit those parts that don't work.
Bill, you also had Tim Allen on, too, which was another episode you shot. And I'm sure you do a certain amount of research. Yeah, people look stuff up, and I'm sure you have to personally. And I got to say, it must have been much more fun watching her box set than Tim Allen's.
Well, the sweetness of what I'm doing is I preferred not to do too much research. I knew their background. I'd read their resume in essence, but I didn't know too much about them. I try to avoid the tabloids.
Basically, you're saying you're lazy like us.
Basically that's it. But
and then we tell people, we want to do this raw.
I think it gives a better sense of what you were saying earlier, where you have to start a conversation and build it up.
Exactly. And walk through those mazes and see if there's something there. And I put the chairs side by side, so there wasn't this long expanse that we have here between us, so we can barely see each other. This will be good for if you could throw a football this distance. The Giants.
Yeah, I know. This is quite a big console we have here.
So I've got the.
Do you want to sit right next to Anthony for the rest of the conversation?
The perspiration.
Yeah, I'll feel the heat coming off of
me. So anyway, whatever I was saying was not very interesting.
No, actually,
looking into the people, it was an act rather than something that I said.
Did you talk to him about his performance in Galaxy Quest, which was obviously an homage to Captain James T. Kirk and your performance
I don't know how much of an homage?
Really?
More like a fromage.
Did you?
French for cheese. Right?
For cheese, yes, fromage, of course.
I knew that, but those two.
Right, and I didn't see too much clarity in Anthony's eyes.
I did know fromage. I knew that was cheese.
Yeah.
There was no look of recognition in your eyes.
Well, there's never a look of recognition in my eyes.
See, I looked over at you and you kind of smiled. It was a weak joke, but
I misunderstood you. I think you said from Oz. You were talking about one of the actors from Oz.
But Bill, you're
dummy.
Or doctor from Oz. Right?
You're misreading Jimmy. He just wants to be liked by you.
I do.
So he's going to just laugh and agree with everything you say.
Not necessarily. If he said something I didn't agree with, you absolutely. As soon as he left, I would talk about it.
Yeah, as soon as you leave, it's a different story.
It's a different story.
Oh, yeah.
Well, that means I can't leave.
I'm interested in you didn't feel that Tim Allen's portrayal was
No, on the contrary. Tim Allen was and is you're talking about Galaxy Quest.
Galaxy Quest.
I was talking about Raw Nerve, which is on Tuesdays.
Of course. But when I saw
New York, 7 o'clock on the
when I saw that he was on, because I did see a quick clip of you sitting next to him, and I was wondering if that did come up or because it was it was very, very Shatner Kirkish.
Yeah,
his performance.
He was wonderful. I don't remember what we said about that, but what I do remember is exploring the areas. It's well known, and so I'm not revealing anything he wouldn't want to, because he talks about it and wouldn't want known, about his addictive nature, which he's subsequently handled. But I got to the moment when Tim Allen made a decision to go sober.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Where he hit bottom, or
hit bottom, but it was a revelation to him. And how he got there, and where he was, and what the evening was like, and what he was doing. I mean, it's fascinating.
Wow, that's interesting stuff that you're not going to see on one of the late night talk shows that are just on network television. That's the kind of stuff people want to see out of a celebrity. Honestly,
well, the reviews, and I came to this intuitively. I had no prior knowledge, except when I was asked to do the show, and I said, "Well, who needs another talk show?" And then the more I thought about it, well, if I could get to a Raw Nerve, and then I said, let's call it Raw Nerve. But then I had an epiphany around the third person. I thought, wait a minute, I'm talking to people I would like to talk to. I mean, I'm sure you found that because your show is so much more relaxed. Suddenly you find yourself, wow, I'm having a good time talking to that person. I would have taken them out for a beer and solicited the same information. Well, how's it going? What's happening? And I was talking to people that I wanted to talk to, and I recalled that with Marlon Brando and Laurence Olivier, to name two people of many, that I had wanted to talk to, didn't feel equipped to call them and say, hey, you don't know me, I don't know you, but let's talk. Let's talk, you know. But here now is an opportunity, the means by which I can invite them and say.
So you probably have a wish list of people you want to talk to then.
Well,
making some phone calls.
Yes and no. I don't know too much about people. I don't know people particularly, but somebody that comes up on the news that is of interest to all of us, I would like to be able to sit down and not take the tabloid approach and the need to have on these evening late night talk shows where you're pre-interviewed and you have to have a story and you got to get a joke and get in and get out, get your message on and be entertaining and entertain the audience in the studio and make sure you don't say the wrong words and get the right question. I mean, there's a certain amount, and in some cases, a high amount of tension involved. Whereas here, this morning, and on my show, less so.
Brando and Olivia, you said you wanted to talk to those guys. What was one of those guys like? Was one of those guys your inspiration or your idol? I mean, they're two of the greats. I mean, I'm not going on a big limb saying that, but did you meet Brando, and what would you want to say to him?
The thing is, I never met him, and I never essentially I never met Olivier. What would I like to have said?
Yeah.
I would like to have had the conversation I would have gone to. On raw nerve, I would like to I don't know what, and the not knowing what I would like to ask him.
Right, wherever it goes.
Wherever it goes, exactly.
Yeah.
Wherever it goes, it goes. It just happens to be that day he's talking about ice cream or whatever it is.
Didn't Olivier say acting, and I think I love him for this quote, didn't he say acting is just notice me? Like, he kind of, as entertainers, a lot of people put this higher form on it, and the need to entertain is, when you're a kid.
That's huge, but I hear people say, I think I'll be an actor, athletes. Yeah, I'm going to go into acting when... I don't understand that.
No, I mean the basic need of it, though. Like, what makes us...
the basic need
what makes
of
us become... I'm not an actor, I'm a comic, but what makes us become performers is that basic need to be noticed.
Absolutely, I think so. But then it should evolve into an art form. Stand-up is one of the great art forms, I think, because not only do you have to be highly intelligent and observant, you have to be able to transform that experience, whether it's to you or what you're a part of it because of the culture. You have to transform that into amusement. You have to get pithy,
you can't just talk about something you did that day. It's got to have some kind of twist to it, or the audience is going to sit there and go, and?
You're right, exactly. So it has to have an angle on it that only that individual can bring to it because it's through their lens, and that's a high art form. I think actors eventually have to evolve into how would this character do this, and then have the techniques and the facilities of being able to translate that into...
Do you feel you've done that?
I'm evolving to it. I'm only discovering it year by year of how to do it with nuance and to do it with a minimum, less and less. I think as you go along, as you become more and more practiced in the art, whatever art you're doing, you evolve to less. Simplicity becomes more and more important.
How do you feel about your earlier work? Things like on the Twilight Zone, the Man on the Wing episode.
Everything I see, I wish I could have done better.
Really?
Yeah. I look at it and I think, and that's why I don't look at it. I think, oh, jeez.
You just would turn that off.
I turn it all off.
You haven't seen
I'm in New York promoting Raw Nerve, but I also up until last night was promoting Boston Legal, which had its last 2 hours. Wrapped last night. Even on Boston Legal, I don't watch.
You don't watch?
No.
I saw that scene. Man, that scene in the parking garage with the gun and the black guy comes up to rob you, and that was probably one of the best scenes I've seen on a network television show.
Wow!
It was very edgy. Something that I don't think you'd see. There was comedy to it.
Yeah.
In such a dark situation like that. It's being robbed in a garage. Him and what was the other gentleman you're with?
I've forgotten
at the time. Yeah.
Yeah.
But this black guy comes up to him and Bill is just explaining to him. He's like, hey, you look what you're doing. You got a guy here who's ready to be the first black president and everything. And Bill just pulls a gun out and shoots him.
Wow,
it's
really?
Fantastic. It was a great, unexpected scene.
It is, and that, of course, obviously is the writing, and that's David Kelly, and he is a genius.
Yeah, the whole scene, I gave it no justice right there because it goes on, and the dialogue is fantastic.
See, and I didn't see it, but I don't know how it was edited, but I've got to assume
we got the audio here right in front of us.
Oh, you mean of the scene? No, I mean of last night.
The whole
the last night.
Whole 2 hours.
The whole 2 hours, and especially the balcony scene. I now can reveal, and I love that dancing. In no particular order, that I asked James Spader to marry me because I want to leave him my fortune, and I don't want the death taxes to take it. So we get married, and that was what I was sworn to secrecy.
Sworn to secrecy. Well, you just spilled the beans here.
But it'll be a replay, and I think it's great. I would imagine it's great fun. It's a 2-hour ending, so whenever they replay it, which is like continuously.
Sure.
You won an Emmy for that, correct?
Yeah, more than one.
Mm-hmm. How many did you win for that? And what are your first ones?
I won 2.
Yeah, 2 Emmys.
That's amazing. Like after such a because some people get let's be honest, a role like Kirk. It's like it's such a career maker and a major. People only see you as that, and then they come up and have another show that is giving accolades and awards. It's got to be a great thing to be able to do something.
It's fantastic. It's a fantastic gift by the individual David Kelly, but also by the fortunes of life. Just what an extraordinary, great accident in the chaos of life that somehow I was tapped on the shoulder to play a marvelous role like that.
Was it tough after the show ended? And I know you picked up T.J. Hooker, and you've always stayed,
relevant, working.
Yeah, relevant and in the limelight. But was there a time after Star Trek ended or whatever where it was tough to get anything because people saw you?
They say that an actor coming off a series take 2 or 3 years before they can get something else going. So I just, I'm an actor, and I just laid myself out there as an actor. After Star Trek, I just took a show on the road, something I developed and directed, a package, and I would go out into summer theaters and make.
I remember a movie, and it was God, maybe early 70s or something. Wow. It could have been a TV movie. I think it was a TV movie. And it said starring William Shatner. And I'm like, okay, I'll sit and watch this. And I'm a kid, and I'm a big fan and everything. And it was some prairie family, and you were, the father and husband. And you die within probably 15 minutes of the beginning of the movie, and the whole story was about how the wife and the kid gets along without you. I'm like, what the hell happened here? I'm here to watch Shatner in a goddamn Western.
I think it's called desperation.
Yeah. That's called they can afford him for one day only. Wrote about real quick.
Yeah.
Like, how long do I have to be in this thing?
I'm leaving.
Do you remember that one, Bill?
No.
See, that proves you need to get a life. That's why I asked that question.
Many.
Here's something you remember that the man himself doesn't remember. Look, you got to leave your house.
Most of my career.
I like I said, I've been a fan for many years, and your personality has been. A lot of people have spoken about you in both good and bad terms. People you've worked with in the past.
Only one.
Only one. Yeah. Well, for a while it seemed that other cast members perhaps had a...
Well, I guess they were writing books, and I think there was
they needed to sell some books.
A little publicity it was involved there.
Yeah,
maybe some animosity, but
a little jealousy too, maybe.
Perhaps a little.
Yeah, sure.
A modicum.
Well,
soupçon.
The whole take on it is the fact that you supposedly just wanted all the scenes, all the close-ups, everything. And
that's bizarre because that's not me, and they don't know me. So
Yeah.
But you are the best looking one. Let's be honest. Who are they going to zoom in on? Leonard Nimoy's face? Or Whitey, McCoy? Or, come on.
Now, Leonard's somebody who did in the past seem like there was a rift between you guys, but now there was never.
Well, they say there might have been some words early on. I don't remember that. I just remember he's one of my dearest friends.
Yeah.
And I can only remember love. And if there were some words, a cast gets together. And in cases of a series, may work for years and years. Certainly on a Broadway shows that I did, one in particular I did for 2 years here in New York, and it's a shotgun marriage. Some individuals hired for the next part, you're going to be in each other's life. It's a female lead, and you're kissing her every night, or on the series, you're having to you're spending 12, 14 hours a day with somebody you don't know and may not choose to be in that position with. Well, there are going to be rifts, and people who have opposite ideas, opposite personalities, demands that some foreign individuals making. You haven't seen them ever until the day you meet to spend now, in this case, 5 years with, in the case of Boston Legal. You don't know them. And it's an accident that if the relationships are good. I mean, how many marriages
that is true,
fall asunder? And you spend much less time with your wife than you do with the people on the show.
Amazing.
And your wife you chose.
So now throw you in a room with 5 people and try to, make it work. Different personalities.
With everybody. Exactly. Say, can I have coffee? No, I'd like coffee. The simple demands like that. Or, is my billing bigger than theirs? Why am I?
Yeah.
Is it, you had, George Takei has been saying, did you know back then? I mean, that's a long time ago.
Why didn't you send me a wedding gift?
Did you guys know? Or was it a total shock?
I missed my wedding gift.
Exactly. You don't know them. I don't know the gentleman. I spent a day or two, a week maybe, they'd come in and go out, and then on the movies, same thing, and at a convention, they might be on a different day than I. So I don't know them. I literally don't know them.
Really?
I've barely said hello in 40 years because
so
just
weird.
our paths have never crossed. But he continues to have this animosity
toward you,
and I have no idea where it comes from.
What do you think he wants from you? Usually people want something. What do you think he wants from you?
I don't think I can tell you on the air.
Yeah, you can. Because that's what I was thinking. That's exactly what I was like.
He wants my poop.
I remember some of those episodes with the shirt off. Yeah.
He probably made a pass at you.
That was the Russian guy, wasn't it?
He probably made a pass at you.
I like shirt off.
He made a pass at you and you didn't notice, probably.
That's right.
Pissed off.
What's that? I was a kid from Montreal. Who knew?
Yeah. He's Canadian. That was kind of a bold move as a young man to come down to the United States. And did you come down here to act, or was there?
I was brought down. I was a member of the Shakespeare Company and the Stratford Shakespeare Company.
Okay, so you were acting up there.
Yeah, well, I was acting there, and we brought a show down to the Winter Gardens, Tamburlaine, a classic play by Marlowe. And we played, I think, 12 weeks at the Winter Gardens, and then it was a limited run. And then everybody dispersed and went on to do other things. I essentially stayed because I got notices in that play from reviewers here and jumped right into live television.
But I had read that there were times that you were just, like, broke. As far as, trying to get food and just that broke.
Yeah.
That's rough.
Absolutely. Sleeping in cars and stuff. I did that all. So when fortune smiled on me and I got enough money to buy a horse, it wasn't given to me. It was there was a lot of work.
Yeah, you got very into what Arabians or?
No, quarter horses.
That's it, right?
And American saddlebreds.
Yeah. And you still ride, obviously?
Absolutely. Yeah. My wife was, before she married me, a lifetime horse trainer. Now she's not, and she helps me with this horse business we have of quarter horses. And we call ourselves Bell Rev, and We have ranch, and we raise young horses and train them, and we compete both as reiners and saddlebreds as show horses, and we're in the mix of attempting to win world championships.
Wow!
And in both our cases, we've won some.
Wow! See, we have something in common right there, because growing up, that's what I did. I used to ride Gymkhana. I did pole bending in cloverleaf.
Really?
Yeah, back when I was... no, I had some mutt that I got from an auction in Chino.
And you're talking to me in the same You rode some mud in Chino, and I'm talking to you about world championship. But you understand the joy of riding.
Yes,
that's exactly
absolutely.
What it is.
That's what it is. It's and having working with the animal as one. Is an amazing thing.
That's so astute of you. That Zen experience that so few people have. They rent a horse on a Sunday and run this way and that, and the horse is tortured and desperate to get back to the stable, and they can't possibly enjoy the experience.
Yeah.
But at some point, when you lose your fear and you lose the need to think about where your legs are and your hands and all, and you become part of the horse becomes part of you. That experience is what it's all about. That's what you're trying to do. And that goes for any sport. You see a great tackle or a great catch or a great throw in football or coming down the hill in skis, which I can attest to. At some point, you reach in skiing, for example, dancing the hill. You can dance the hill if you're a skier. You don't have to be a great skier. You just have to lose your fear.
Yeah.
And the skis and the hill, and you become that unity.
I think golf is another one of those things where if you could get to the point where you're not thinking about what you're doing,
I think
that
golf
swing
is rage and frustration.
Well, that's all it's been for me.
Right.
But it's one of those things where you watch professionals tee off, and they're not thinking, okay, are my feet far enough apart?
No.
Where am I holding the club? They're one with the club,
the ball, and they can drop that ball within a yard.
That's crazy.
At their
what
best.
they could do,
yeah. But that's one of those situations where you have to just do it. And then it is odd that you can really be trying to learn something and be proficient at something, and then one day all of a sudden you kind of get it.
See, there have been books. One I'm thinking of that started me on this path that we're talking about was Zen and the Art of Archery. I used to be an archer. And I competed at a fairly high level and did something at Cobo Hall in Detroit one year. And the Zen and the Art of Archery essentially is the connection of the bow to heaven and earth and the arrow between the archer and the target. And it all forms a perfect circle so that when you draw the bow, something magical happens and you release the arrow at the specific moment you're supposed to. It all has that Zen thing. Then there was, I love motorcycles, and I love to ride motorcycles as well as horses.
Take a break, Bill.
What?
Take a break at some point, Bill. He's riding horses, motorcycles, archery.
And fast cars.
And skiing. You like dangerous shit.
and appearing on this show, which has the most... Then there became art and the art of motorcycle maintenance, which was all about machinery, which I love, and you become at one with machines. Drive a car fast, and suddenly your rear end is moving the car, drifting the car around, and since it's somebody else's car, it doesn't matter.
Sure.
You whack into the rail.
When you're driving like that, that's another thing. You are it's nothing like driving on the highway or anything like that, or just driving, commuting. You are so focused as to what you're doing. It's not like driving anymore. It's a lot different than just commuting.
It's like skiing, or in another case, I've kayaked. Have you ever kayaked?
Kayaking rules.
Kayaking rules. So you become.
It does.
You're not
you got to figure out the tides, though.
Well,
you're going to
not
roll your
the
ass
tides.
off.
I'm talking about going down down.
I've never done that. No, I've done the lazy river stuff.
Well, try that, because you got to learn the Eskimo roll, so you can come up.
You did the Eskimo roll?
Did it all, and that kayak strapped to your body can be like like the horse whose head is in front of you and you're between his legs. I even had that experience on one of those jet boats that go at high speed.
Fuck that. That's where I lost
Did you say that word?
Oh, the F word.
Yeah, you were
satellite.
We're satellite.
Yeah, we talk freely here, Bill.
Jeez, man, I can't even. I'm looking at this.
I know, and it's scary, right? It is weird.
I'm sorry.
You're going to find me $500,000
violation.
Sorry about that, but no, that's where you lost me. Those cigarette boats
the cigarette
or whatever.
Boat. No, not the cigarette boat. The racing boats that you sit on top of the jet engine.
Yeah, fuck that.
No.
Wow.
That one scares me.
Actually,
I was with you until
because that's what you're doing.
Yeah.
I realized, because I couldn't get it up to full speed because now you're skipping across the waves, and I've seen the guys flip.
Oh, yeah.
But this guy let me drive the boat, so I'm sitting on top of a jet engine whose protrusion is between my legs and slightly in front.
Oh, damn.
And this thing is vibrating across the waters. And I'm feeling good. and I'm thinking, that's why they do it. And Prudhomme, what's his name? The snake, Prudhomme, the fast guy?
Dom the snake.
Yeah. Dom the snake, Prudhomme, who drove those fancy cars.
He was a top fuel dragster.
The dragster. Funny car. He told me that 7 or 11 seconds, whatever it is, that was the record that he was setting at that time, and I don't know where it is now, was an 11-second orgasm. That's how he felt about going fast. That's why they can't wait to do it again.
Yeah.
It's orgasmic, as that boat was, as that kayak is, as the horse is. You know, it all ties into the energy of the universe or whatever it is.
You're a dopamine drip freak. You want the brain, the dopamine, like the same stuff from...
I think that's true.
Yeah, it's that rush, that excitement, sure.
Yeah, that's why, obviously you haven't slowed down at all. You're working
still
constantly. Still vibrating.
Still vibrating and jizzing in your pants.
Did you say jism?
He certainly did.
We could take this. You want an adrenaline rush, you should try out this microphone on this side.
No,
you
can see him on the other side when we're on regular terrorial radio. You want to look over and go easy.
I wonder if you forget, Oh,
yeah,
my gosh.
Not really.
It's almost like going over, and meeting the girlfriend's parents for the first time. You kind of know where you are at any given moment, and not to just go, yeah, your daughter's fucking beautiful. You kind of keep it a little classier over there. Over here, though, anything goes.
That's
You're just
wild. Well,
hanging
that's
with
great.
your friends at a bar.
I know, but then I don't. Where do manners
on satellite?
Or yeah, I mean, where does your natural inclination to be in the culture? Like you wouldn't say that at dinner in a restaurant.
To who?
To the waiter. Is this jism in my soup?
Hey, if it's New England clam chowder.
Right, New England clam chowder. Yes, sir, it is. Thank you very much. Just what I ordered.
That is interesting because you do at a point like we are who we are on this show, but there's a part of you that you do leave here when you go home and go out.
I mean, you're almost deliberately saying, and I'm not going to say the words just, and I'd like to, but my wife is looking at me, and she's here in the studio, and behind the dark glasses.
Oh,
hi, Elizabeth.
Look at you.
Look at you.
Lucky.
Yeah, I am.
Yeah. No, I'm talking about her. She's got the Shatner cash.
Shake your head. No, she's seen none of it.
But thank you for reinforcing my argument.
Oh, God.
Wow. That's wild.
No, we're very lucky because we can speak our minds. I think a lot of people would love to speak their minds.
That's true.
On the radio or in real life, but they just know they can't. For some reason, we know we can here.
Right, but
and it's
the
very
means
freeing.
by which you say it,
right.
Are you inhibited by your parental filters as against saying, wait a minute, I'm on satellite, I can do anything, so I'm going to say fuck.
Sure, you edit yourself as a thinking person. Sometimes it won't be language wise. Sometimes it'll be a social comment you want to make. I mean, sometimes you'll drop F-bombs. You can curse if you want, but if you overuse it, we've been here for years, so it's like there's no thrill in saying, it's not naughty to us anymore. Sometimes it comes out.
Well, I think it's like any other setting. If you're hanging out with your friends and you're drinking some beers, playing cards, whatever you're doing, you're gonna your language isn't going to be the same as if you're talking to your financial advisor or an executive for a job.
I got it. So that suggests then, where are we now? Are we at a bar with our friends and saying
pretty much,
not literally,
or
but
are we at an interesting gathering like a literary table?
No, more of a
the
bar.
That's
more toward a bar.
I think.
But we could go the other way,
both of those
too.
fit in, because we've gone from talking about some of the most crude things in very crude language to having an intelligent conversation about politics of the day or whatever. It is odd because sometimes it is just a bar, and then sometimes it is a more of a intellectual gathering. It's odd.
But I'll bet your language modulates itself according to the subject.
True, sure.
And to whom you're talking.
Our listeners, yes.
Right. I mean, if you were talking at me, you'd say fuck.
I'm not cursing because I have a deep respect for Mr. Shatner, and I've held back any of my naughty language.
Call me Mr. Shatner.
Mr. Shatner.
he likes the fuck word.
But I don't know. I don't know enough and don't care and everything. But I just want to kind of have a conversation.
No, we're not trying to shock you if that's what you're asking.
Opie's at a bar.
I'm saying that you guys talking among yourselves or when you have a guest have an interesting, almost inadvertent color. You're either coloring it at a bar, and we're sitting around having a beer and saying, "God, fucking president," and or you're saying, "Did you see the latest assignment to a cabinet?" And now you're using journalistic language.
Not when we talk about Hillary Clinton, we don't.
You want to hear the C word, Bill? No, I got it really fast. You got to learn what this is all about, too. When we first came to satellite radio, you listen to the early shows we did, we're like, wow, we can say whatever we want. We peppered our language with the F word way too much. And you start to realize and you learn what this is, and then it comes down to more of a natural conversation that you would have in a bar with your friends.
Yeah, so you're saying bar. I mean, this is like a bar.
Well, more bar, but
more bar.
Use a bar, but it can be anywhere.
Dinner party.
Oh, absolutely.
Hanging with your friends, watching football on a Sunday, whatever. But like Ant said, though, we're proud that we could be in a room and have an intellectual conversation with people as well, if that makes sense.
Yeah, it does.
We don't want to be a one-trick pony.
I think it's a shifting. It probably
absolutely
shifts.
Yeah, constantly.
Because the listeners are not exactly. I mean, they're not. We're not talking to Truman Capote. Not that they're dumb, but they're raw. I mean, you should see our events.
You talk to people in the events, right? Like who's in town.
Well, our listeners.
Well, our listeners. They run the gamut.
Yeah.
Oh, your listeners. So you field calls as well.
Yeah. We field calls. But we also go out and do live appearances occasionally, and you get to meet the listeners, which is just a fascinating, amazing thing. That they make our Opie and Anthony shirts that big.
Yeah,
it's like the opening scene to The Warriors when Cyrus got shot. That's kind of what our live events are like.
Our listeners.
Bill, there is a question coming in. Why did you get snubbed as far as the new Star Trek movie goes? J.J. Abrams. What's that about?
There was a little controversy.
They should give you a little something, or maybe you said no.
Throw me a bone.
Did you feel snubbed, or did you not want it?
Let him answer one goddamn question.
Well, I don't want him to think that I was going with throw him a bone. I mean, I think you could do a little more for J.J. Abrams in the movie.
Well, no, I'm disappointed I'm not in it, but they couldn't find a way of writing me in. Everything is business, and if you're writing a story, you start from the scratch of the story. What are we going to say? What's the story? Well, we need young people, so we're going to make them young.
Sure.
So now we want to also include some of the old guys. So how do we include the old guys? So they start to fiddle around with a storyline, and they couldn't figure a way of bringing me
show respect, Bill.
Back to
They're
life.
Not making a movie if it wasn't for you.
Well,
respect in Hollywood. I know that's crazy, but
it doesn't work in terms of economics. What's the best way to make this movie terrific? And that's what they were doing.
Yeah, but they bring in the older crowd.
You'd think
the
they
older
would.
demos. If also the word gets out that Bill Shatner's in the new movie.
If I had been if there had been a voice in the production, and say, well, you should bring back these old characters.
There'll be a female black character.
Manner.
You guarantee that?
Would you have done a different character, or no? Would you have said, I'm only going to be Kirk? If they had said the storyline...
Well, they couldn't really.
There's no way they couldn't
really do that. But
it's a prequel.
But it's science fiction.
Right.
And I've written quite a bit of science fiction, and it's really just imagination. It's what if and how did I, in a book, one of the books I wrote, the Star Trek books I wrote, brought Captain Kirk back to life. I invented a way of bringing him back to life. I had Spock come to the grave, do the DNA, and toss it in the air, and make it a thing. It became a whole spiritual thing and a religious thing, and then it became, and Captain Kirk came back.
Well, they could have also thrown in a dream sequence, whereas the young Kirk is dreaming of what his life is going to be like, or where am I going to wind up, and he pictures himself as you.
Yes, but those things impede the action, the forward motion. Flashback, and then as you're beginning to edit, you say, wait a minute, there's a pause here, I don't like it, and let's cut out the dream sequence.
Right.
I say, here's what happens. You hop in a DeLorean with a sports almanac. You go back and give yourself the sports almanac and bet on everything in there, and then you make him rich Captain Kirk, and then you get back in the DeLorean. You go back to... No? Has this been done before? Wait a minute. I thought I was really hitting on
somewhere
something.
with the DeLorean. I thought, well, that's...
He was ready for a wall.
Listen to very carefully. I have no idea where he was going, and you know what?
You're not the only one, Bill. You're not the only one.
There could be plenty of things. You could have spun around the sun, gone back in time, and told him something he needed to do, and some kind of paradox could have happened.
It's totally imagination.
Of course. Yeah. Of course.
Well, I'm not watching. I'm not going to go see the new movie because you're not in it.
No, it's going to be
I'm going to
terrific.
say it.
I'm not
I got to say, I'm kind of a fan, just a fan of the genre.
I'm on Team Bill.
J.J. Abrams is a great motion picture, is a great filmmaker. He'll come up with something.
You know what's got to be odd for you is the fact that anybody else, and I'm talking about any job, if you work 3 years on a job and then just you're fired, the job ends, whatever it is, and then years later, this turns into a phenomenon. And of course, people ask you, Bill, did you ever think this many years later? But not did you ever think, what do you think that it is a phenomenon over so many years? It's got to be the weirdest damn thing because you lived it. You lived that it was only a 3-year goddamn job that you left, and that was it. It was over.
Right.
And then
you're sounding a little hysterical.
Years later, I love it. I kept turning it to Regis. Well, what are you doing? I'm yelling for no reason.
How are you?
Well, Bill Shatner's back with us. For God's sake. He's always yelling. Maybe I'm channeling him. You're right. I have to calm down.
You're a bit obsessed with Mr. Shatner.
I love the man's work. What can I tell you?
Chill out.
I have no idea what the truth of the matter is I have no idea.
Yeah.
You earlier said the ensemble, and maybe that was at the cast of characters. You got to know those 3 guys particularly well, and you sort of knew what they were going to do. They had established ways of talking and acting, and you anticipated what delicious story are they going to be a part of, what adventure are we going to be on, what strange being are we going to see, what lesson will we learn, how will Captain Kirk solve the problem. I think those are the elements that but then again, that's not unusual.
Yeah.
There are a lot of stories that are told that way.
But the longevity of it has been ridiculous.
There's another factor that I sometimes point at that I think may also apply, and that is it takes place, 500 years from now? I'm not quite sure, but say 500 years from now. That means that mankind exists 500 years from now in the Star Trek lexicon. And we all walk around with the small or large cloud over our head, those of us who are more conscious of the facts than others, that might not be the case, that mankind might
throws a little hope in there,
toxify itself into non-existence in the next 50 years. So there's the hope that our technology that brought us to this point will get us out of this.
Ant doesn't believe in hope.
Well, no,
Ant say, destroy the planet while he's here.
I'm kind of if I'm still around, I'd like to, if the world's got to end at some point, I'd like to be around when it happens. That way,
but it's not you. See, no, I mean this seriously. You're living your life, and now you're at the age you're at now. You're beginning to say, well, I could see how I could die. Your mortality is available to you.
The end is near, is what you're saying,
not near,
Bill?
but at least you're conscious of it. But when you're a kid, your brain doesn't work that way.
No, of course not. You're immortal.
And I'm thinking you're looking at either your kids or somebody you loves kids, and you're saying, gee, I'd like them to be around. And that's another whole color.
You know something? I don't have kids.
He's not with you, Bill.
I wouldn't mind complete anarchy.
Well,
I'm one of those.
The destruction of the world is around the corner.
Yeah, it seems to be.
Well, no, it's not seems.
But you got it. Once you bring the whales back, everything's fine.
But you see what you said. Well, bring the whales back. That means saving the water. That water won't be so toxic. There'll be things for the whales to eat. And all of a sudden, you're saying, well, maybe the planet can get healthy. Planet can't get healthy unless we now, this instant, do something about it. And the little things are what they're saying. If you can just do something little, you offer some hope that Star Trek suggests, which is one of the reasons maybe it exists.
I think we're a little I'm not one of these throw cans out the window with a car or anything like that. But I think we're a little panicky about the situation of the planet. To tell you the truth, I think the media loves pouring that on.
You don't think
I don't really feel. No. There's some justification, but not as much as they like to say. I think this planet is just dandy and will be fine after we're long gone.
But without humans in it, life.
Well, you know something. Maybe, but I mean, when we say save the planet, we're really saying save ourselves on this planet.
No.
It's always save the planet.
Continue. Life will find its niche.
Right.
The rivers that have been cleaned up, both in this country and, say, in England, the Thames, they clean up very quickly.
Yeah.
And all the toxicity, most of the toxicity we have, will disappear in 10,000 years.
But isn't that great that we are doing that? That we've, you look at pictures from the turn of the century with the coal plants just blasting smoke into the atmosphere.
Right.
We've
lowered
technology has made it so we reclaim that as energy.
That's true. Except we have more coal plants. So what we're cleaning up, people are having less children per family, but there are more people. So there's more people. Yeah, I mean, the math, you can't bend the mathematics.
But I believe humans will always do what we have to do, but not until we have to do it.
Well, yeah, but here's the problem. The problem is the point at which we have to do it is past or passing. But it's not unrecognizable because you look outside, you're breathing the air. People
exactly, yeah.
But the tipping point betrays us. The tipping point happens without us knowing it. Where's the tipping point where the ocean can't survive? We lost cod, for example, off the Newfoundland. You used to throw cod away because they were after marlin and salmon and whatever runs there. Cod was the junk fish. Then mankind, got all the higher end fish. Now we said, all right, well, what we're really after is the cod. So they took the cod. Now there's no cod. The tipping point arrived where there's no cod at the richest fishing banks in the world, where the currents well up from way underneath and bring food up to the surface and the fish would feed on.
Right.
By the billions. There are no more cod.
But does that affect the people's...
And yes, because the cod don't know how to migrate anymore, because all the older fish, the big fish, which showed like birds migrating, fish do the same thing. Mm-hmm. They learned the migration. There's nobody to teach them the migration.
But until that literally affects people that just commute...
There's no fish.
I could have fish sticks.
Yes,
I
but
can
not the guy
have
in Bangladesh.
Sushi. But that's just it. The majority of the people can go about their business without even knowing what you just said.
The majority of people in New York City.
You think the rest of the world is going, oh my God, the cod.
They're going, oh my God, the cost of heating oil has gone up.
Well,
I can't afford it.
Exactly.
The cost of rice, the food.
But then it went. Then the cost of oil went down again. We're at a point. Here's what I was saying though. Human beings, until it's right in our face. That's when we really pull together and go, now we have to do something.
Right.
We didn't come up with how to make an atomic bomb until we went, wow.
That's absolutely
we need
right.
this.
The only difference now is the tipping point.
Right. When is it in our face?
Well, it's in our face right now.
But it's not. Look outside.
Yes.
I could still pull up to a gas station. I could still get fish.
But that's
I could
like
get sushi.
saying that there is a landslide coming down the mountain, and you're standing and saying, well, landslide's coming down the mountain, but I'm fine. But there's a landslide coming this way. Yeah, but I'm fine.
That's
right
true.
here.
We wait until the pebbles from it start flicking us in the face, and then we decide to do something.
And then if it's
we're resilient.
Whatever they call that blast where it's coming at 500 miles an hour.
Yeah. Shockwave.
Well, no, there's a blast. I've forgotten the technical term for a volcanic blast. You're standing there looking, look at the nice clouds. Well, I'm fine. I'm breathing the air pretty well. And suddenly you're incinerated. Right?
Let it be known that you didn't answer the cod question that Mr. Shatner
Look,
forth.
You're always
I
ducking
never
cod
touched the
questions.
cod.
I leave the cod alone.
Where are you at with the cod? He made a great argument. You had nothing.
Well, he hasn't got
point
anything.
for Bill Shatner.
I didn't know about the cod.
I don't want a point. I'm telling you on your show that goes across the country that the tipping point is here, and we all have to work together.
How do we get the cod back?
The goddamn car companies have got to understand that their grandchildren aren't going to live unless they make pollution-free cars. The internal combustion engine has brought us to this point. We should have learned.
But don't you see it changing? Don't you see that changing? And we're being forced.
We're being forced.
It's
not
always
by
too
Bush, but by
Bill,
Bush should have forced us. We've lost 8 years.
Everything humans do is too late. But we just seem to squeak by because we're very resilient. We're very adaptable. We're very clever when we have to be. We're lazy. It's very difficult to convince people that are fine in their lives.
The flywheel of society.
There you go. Momentum is built up.
You don't want to go in a different direction.
It's very hard to change it. Right, exactly. Right. So until something really does.
But look at you. You're on a program that reaches. But look at you. You're on a program that reaches the whole country.
2 countries.
2 countries.
Yeah.
What happened to Mexico?
No, we don't like Mexico.
They
don't speak our language. They can't speak the King's English.
Canada and America.
Yes.
If America leads and Canada is up there leading, if you start to talk in some small fashion about what's going to happen to the kids, the children, not us.
Boy.
We're fine. There's enough cod left somewhere else. Well, we can eat.
You're saying I have the power through the microphone to say.
You have the power.
Bill, let me let you in on a secret. I'm the real asshole on this show.
You really is.
I'm the one that really, my point of view is really.
No, you don't want that. How's your breathing? Are you coughing any?
No.
Take a deep breath. Yeah, it's pretty,
that's pretty good, right?
Yeah. I don't hear too much wheezing.
That's good.
That's the wheezing that you will have. How old are you?
40 flurf.
40 flurf?
Yes, he's in his early 40s, mid 50s.
10 years from now, you'll be wheezing.
Oh, I got that to look forward to.
Great.
Right,
unless we clean the air
But
up.
we are. Have you noticed people are really talking, and it's more because of a financial matter, that they're talking about fuel-efficient cars, hybrids, full electric cars, things that do not use fossil fuel. But we're being forced. We have to be taken by the neck and choked.
Yes, but we have to do it with intelligence, because when we're not, we get into corn ethanol. Now, that's going to save our ass. Corn ethanol. Everybody plant corn. So everybody plants corn. The price of corn goes up because we're buying it to make gasoline additives, and everything else goes up. And suddenly the whole economic structure of the world, because everything uses corn, is changed because we decide corn ethanol, which is terrible, by the way, that the algae will be better than the corn. So now suddenly we're saying, all right, no corn money added from our government, and the government will do less.
Right.
We were forced into corn ethanol right away because it wasn't done with intelligence.
That lasted for 10 minutes.
Exactly. Because people got emotional about it. It's got to be done with technology. And it's got to be done with precision. It's got to be done intellectually. We got to listen to the people who know instead of the people who are voting for it.
You know, Bill, I'd like to bring up when you, of course, were trying to get some resources from the Organians. And the Klingons, as a matter of fact, at the same time. And they wouldn't give it. And you can understand why.
Yes.
the reasoning behind it, it wasn't logical at all.
We know Klingons don't have any reasoning.
Of course, there were animals just saying they're going to kill everybody unless you get. And you're trying diplomatically to get these resources, and then you realize the Organians are so far
totally insane
ahead of us.
He knows more about you than yourself.
We thought they were just. I'm looking at the Organians going, dummies. Look, the Klingons are going to kill you. And then they were such higher power than we could even imagine.
This is what I hope for.
Nobody has said raw nerve Tuesdays at 10.
Raw nerve.
I was just about to say that, but
hold on, Bill. I want to say this much: he's such a fanboy and loves you so much that I really hope he takes some of your advice and changes the way he talks on this show.
Well, it's like the tobacco companies and smoking.
Yeah,
people who smoked said, "Well, it's all right. I'm okay. My grandfather smoked and he lived to be 99."
Sure.
Secondhand smoke. Well, I can smoke in the room. How dare you infringe my freedom to smoke in a contained room? We didn't know anything. We didn't know what secondhand smoke, what smoking does to you, what cancer of the lungs are like. And so now, after 50 years, when it was being first promoted, people are saying, "Oh, your last generation. Oh, maybe I should stop smoking." And then you see somebody smoking. You say, "Are you crazy? What are you doing? Why don't you take the little bottle that has the skull and the crossbones?"
It is pretty insane when you see someone smoking. It's like, wow.
It's what are you doing?
I'm sucking smoke into my lungs. Why? You got a problem?
Right.
Like, no, that's what you're doing.
And that's the same thing with the cars and with the ethanol and it's stupidity.
But that's
it's convenience.
That goes back to your point about
it's more convenience than stupidity.
There's nothing convenient about smoking.
We're very smart, like I said, when we have to be. But no, not the smoking part. I'm talking about if you could pull your car up to a gas station and pump it in and then just drive away, that's convenient. And you can for relatively inexpensive price now. It's more difficult to have to plug a vehicle in, know how fast you can go. There's limitations on your speed, on your range.
No, there isn't. There isn't.
But there is, because we haven't gotten.
There isn't. There isn't.
How is there not?
Plug it. You either plug in or you go along and it generates. And right at the moment, today, there's like a 200 or 300 mile limit if you're going to drive to it before you have to plug in. Within a year or 2 or 3. But a very limited amount of time, they're going to have the batteries that allow you to go further and further.
Okay,
the technology is here right now. Right now.
Didn't Jimmy Carter want to push all these solar power and stuff like that?
Everybody,
peanut powered.
And then oil
conflict of interest
went down in price and they stopped pushing. Because it was convenient.
Yeah, you know what? It is odd how they do that. They really do push for these alternative fuels until the price of oil goes down. Remember when a barrel of oil was $130, $140?
Not so long ago.
It was a couple of months ago.
2 months ago.
All we heard on the news was green this, green that, alternative fuels. This company's putting out this hybrid, and then it comes down to a record low. We haven't seen numbers like this in years, and. What have you heard about?
Exactly, but we all know that the prices are going to go back up.
Of course,
but until that happens.
But that's
what I'm saying is the human fault.
No,
we are not Vulcans.
But wait a minute. Any adult who's looking at the price of gas, saying, "Oh, it's $2, I think I'll buy a gas guzzler now." That's out of touch with reality when we know that the $2 is another temporary lowering of the price.
A placebo. What? It's a placebo.
Yeah.
The $2 lowering is a quick placebo.
Come and forget all those. They're manipulating us through.
Absolutely are. Bill, why don't you ask Anthony what he drives?
What do you drive?
A 727.
I drive a Ford Mustang. How bad is that?
Oh, come on now.
How about the other one?
What about the other one?
It's all.
Oh, the Escalade. Oops. What do you drive, Bill?
I drive a very, very. Who
doesn't love an Escalade?
Very small Winnebago.
Look, the guy, I know what it's like to carry tack around with you. It's a lot of room, saddles and equipment and stuff. It takes up a lot of room.
How much room does a horse take?
You got to put a horse in the back seat. You got to watch a movie.
I think we made it to the raw nerve here.
I'm one of those prophets that says, don't
do as I say.
Do what I say.
Old cod man's not looking good right now.
Yeah, but you see, I'm in a somewhat unique or unusual position. I can afford it at the moment.
Of course.
But I know what I should be doing, and I am in the process of changing what I'm doing.
Is it weird, though? Is it hard? I mean, obviously a Bush supporter. Is it difficult with... I kind of like that about Obama.
We have lost 8 years.
Well,
and this man coming in has on his shoulders the hopes of humanity.
Yes.
I'm telling you.
Boy, does he was elected Messiah. The guy's got quite an uphill battle in front of him as far as the economy, the war.
We have got
so much going on right now.
We have got to be understanding, and we have got to back him, and we have got to get our elected officials to back him and get something done. You know, you only learn by mistakes, and I'm willing. We all should be willing to allow these terrible mistakes, like ethanol, like corn ethanol, to be made because we didn't know. Once we know, we got to change, and we're changing the corn ethanol thing. Once we know what works or what doesn't work, and we make some mistakes, like in life, you can't learn by success. You have to learn by mistakes, by failure. We'll fail, but then we change course and find something that does work, whether it's in the financial world or in the economic world.
Well, we obviously have the technology or the availability of it to make something that runs on solar power. Maybe it's not cost efficient, but it can be done. I mean, we have things that orbit the planet that aren't using regular gas. I mean, solar power runs the space station. I mean, so it obviously...
solar power works.
Yeah.
It's the whole thing of getting it back here. If you want pure solar power that's constant in space, there's no way to really, microwave it down here in a safe fashion. But land-based solar energy, we've had that for years. Wind power is really... The technology with wind power is taken off. No pun. But these windmills are amazing now that they're the energy they're putting out.
Absolutely.
That's the kind of stuff that I can absolutely see happening because it's smart. It's the people that are working on it, very smart people. But it's not going to become the norm until we need it to be. Right. And you're saying, I understand what you're saying. We need it to be, but we need it to be for us to continue as beings and for our children to continue as beings on this planet. We don't need it to get to work tomorrow, to turn the lights on tonight. That's the convenient part that we're very stupid when it comes to that. We love
So when our existence is being threatened, as it is, we don't need to be stupid any longer.
That's when we step up.
Well, we need to step up now. That's really the final message. What am I doing here?
I think you're promoting a wonderful book called Up Till Now. It's I assume it's a biography.
Biography.
Up Till Now.
He's not really promoting that.
And you're also promoting, Raw Nerve, of course.
On biography channel.
Have
I been here long enough?
No, we love you being here.
Yes, Bill.
Way too long for my taste.
What? Shut up!
We love you being
Bill
here.
Shatner, for God's sake.
I was actually very intrigued when I saw that you talked to Janet Jameson. Valerie Bertinelli is somebody that you also spoke to as well, which is, obviously, to me, the greatest interest in her is that she was married to Eddie Van Halen. I mean...
No, she's a terrific, lusty girl. Who's in love with a man and having a great time and had a life of change with Eddie Van Halen and all the drugs and stuff like that she talks about.
Did she do them or that he was doing?
She was doing them as well. She talks about it freely, so I'm not revealing anything that
this just
not
sounds
tabloid.
Like a great show, man.
I was able to get into sin and the existence of hell, and I mean, it was wild talking to her. What was, as a Catholic girl, how do you feel about the various things that you were brought up not to?
We're going to check out this show, I'm thinking.
Well, you also interviewed Kimmel, which is, there's actually back-to-back tonight. You got Jenna at 10 and then Kimmel at 10:30. They're showing too.
It's fascinating.
Have you had somebody get mad at you yet? Where they step off? Or
Wayne Brady turns out to be one of these extraordinarily interesting individuals. not in the black world because he comes from the Indies and his accent was West Indian, and not of the white world, and he didn't belong anywhere. Brilliant kid who gets scholarships to schools, decides not to take up the scholarships, and his family, his poverty-stricken family, or not poverty, but his family who needs money, says, especially his aunt, you've got to take those scholarships and go on, get an education and do something. No, I'm going to be an entertainer. And he leaves home, and his aunt just never talks to him for 20 years.
Wow.
Until he makes it. And even now, she's still disturbed at him because...
wow, really?
So this life that he talks about, deep, the feeling of not belonging, Wayne Brady, this great entertainer, is fascinating. And that's what Jenna Jameson felt, and who's the other one?
Tonight is Jenna, and then at 10:30 is
Kimmel, right?
Kimmel was
Jimmy
3
Kimmel
hours earlier
about,
on the West Coast.
about his poor self-image, and it was phenomenal.
Was it a tough interview? Because I'm sorry. Okay.
I was going to say, why do you think people feel compelled to open up like that to you?
Well, they're not compelled.
Not so much compelled. Yeah, you're right.
It was like us talking here this morning. Who could have projected that we would?
We were in a bar and we left the bar for a while.
Exactly.
Go
Who
into
could have
whatever
said
direction
that we would have as much fun as we were having, just discussing,
Kind of throwing it around a little bit,
and getting our views on various subjects. It was marvelous. It could go on forever. Unfortunately, it can't.
We have
no, they're telling us you got to go.
Yeah, the plugs.
They literally got their coats on.
Let me mention the plugs again too. Obviously, it's really interesting guests too, and to hear you talking to tonight. It's called Shatner's Raw Nerve. It's on the Biography Channel. It's 10 o'clock here on the East Coast. Is the Jenna interview, which should be really interesting, and Kimmel at 10:30, which I think it'd be kind of cool to see him out of his element. He's usually the guy asking questions, and to see him just talking as a subject, probably very interesting. And that's just 3 hours earlier on the West Coast. But it's called Shatner's Raw Nerve. So just
and the vast world in between. You better look it up because I'm not quite sure what time it's on. Probably an hour early.
Yeah, they'll figure it out for you, Bill.
Yeah, I'll find it.
Pyroclastic flow.
Pyroclastic.
That's the
red
blast
coming down.
that hits you.
500 miles an hour.
Do you know I almost yelled eruption? That's how stupid I am.
With that, let's thank Bill Shatner for
Absolutely.
stopping by.
We're going to get our photos.
Thanks so much.
We're going to take photos.
Yes, of course.
The scene from Boston Legal you were talking about, I don't know if it's going to play well, but we're going to play it on the radio here.
Yeah, why not?
All right, because people are talking about this scene from last night, I believe, right?
Who knows?
Who knows, yeah, sure.
Who are you?
Oh, I'm part of the Neighborhood Crime Watch. The way this works is you watch, I commit the crime.
Oh, my God.
No. There's no talking. You just give me your watch and wallet now.
Here's my problem. You're black.
Oh, Mr. Crane!
What?
I'm Denny Crane. I'm a big shot.
So am I.
If you kill me, the headline is going to be Black Guy Kills White Big Shot. And that's the last thing we need when we're trying to elect an African American as president.
Dear God. How about if I just blow your brains out right now?
That doesn't work for me. Work for you?
Please. Hey.
All right. All right. Watch. Wallet. Gun. Knee. Right foot. Left foot. Thank God for guns, huh, Jerry?
Oh, my God. Enough, Jimmy, enough.
I can't
Opie
believe...
and Anthony, enough. We heard it through the whole break.
that he's 77 years old.
Yeah.
I cannot believe
you're
that.
finally moving on, thank
From
God.
what?
Well, I guess I got to do this for Jimmy.
Well, we were taking a picture together.
The mics go off. You guys are in Radio Land, and we're still hanging out with Mr. Shatner as we're playing commercials. Bill turns to Jimmy and said, I saw your special. I saw you on TV, and it hasn't stopped since.
It annoyed the shit out of me because I thought we had gotten through an interview with Bill Shatner, and Bill had no knowledge of Jimmy Norton.
None.
Well, didn't you see the conversation we were having? It was like, what is this? When a couple of guys, one guy sees like a fellow actor or a fellow
Thank you, Opie.
You're welcome, Anthony. You're welcome.
Come down and feel comfortable.
No, he's not behaving. Are you going to behave?
Hollywood guy.
Oh, he's still going.
A couple of men of similar ilk.
Similar ilk.
Discussing La La Land, as we call it, the left coast.
How do you feel about the cod?
Well, we understood.
Oh, God. I thought he was going to have an aneurysm yelling about the cod.
Well, did you see what he did after the mics went off? He's so into it, he went, COD! See, it's a little takeoff on.
That's the only reference I would ever get as far as Star Trek goes. Very good, Anthony.
Can I tell you why his show is probably
Enough
good too?
about the cod.
And I didn't say this to him because it would have been too suck-uppy and wormish.
Yeah.
But because he's so engaging in a conversation and he's opinionated and he tells you what he likes, he doesn't just rely on you to provide shit. He can talk. And that opens other people up. That's why Ron Bennington's a good interviewer.
Yeah.
He's not just like, so tell me about it.
Well, you know what? Let's talk about Ronnie B. It sounds like William Shatner is ripping off Ronnie B's Unmasked show.
I might have some of Bill's coffee.
Wow.
Are you going to bring that home?
Is that Bill's coffee?
Yes, it is.
Holy shit, that is a fucking... Dude, if you put that on eBay, it's fucking Star Trek memorabilia. You know what those nerds fucking pay for that shit?
With the coffee in it?
Yeah, we could.
Dude,
If you could prove that's the same cup he was drinking
and
out
you
of.
can through photographic evidence.
Well, get some cup. What are we going to do? I'm not selling Bill Shatner's cup.
Coffee
Am I going to get $100 for it?
100. You could get $10,000 billion for that.
No, you can't. It's not a petri dish with his semen in it.
I bid 50 quadlubes for William Shatner's coffee cup.
Jimmy, let me see the coffee that William Shatner was drinking out of.
The only artifact I've ever taken from a celebrity.
Yes.
Besides one of Ozzy's logs, which I wore as a hat, was John. I had higher hopes for that one. Well, John Waters was here and he left his comb, and I did take that.
John Waters' comb is pretty cool.
What's he drinking?
Are you going to take a sip? Look at that.
Just sharing DNA with Mr. Shatner now.
Do you understand? In an episode, he was affected where he started getting old and needed adrenaline put into him, or else the crew would have died. And now you could get that.
Oh, what is this? It's very good. The empty cup. You can't sell it with the liquid in it.
No,
You sell the empty cup.
I want a sip of Bill Shatner's.
Do you know one day he went to grab his coffee on the chair?
No.
And there was a tribble in it.
Yeah.
No
You
shit.
want to sell this, Danny?
Yeah, I need a car.
I'll give it to you. You're not going to get a car for this. It's a fucking cup no one
I'm
gives
with
a
you.
hoot. You
what
might
happened
have
with
20
the
years
tribble?
ago, though.
There was a tribble in his coffee cup. It was...
I saw you get depressed.
Oh, I don't care.
Tell your tribble story.
Do you think I care?
No, only because...
Tell your little tribble story.
Oh, I don't care.
now paraphernalia and stuff like that is so...
I was a little bummed when I heard that the buttons fell off the chair when he...
That's hilarious.
I know
It was funny when he goes, lost warp speed.
Why do you guys get so uncomfortable when I said, yeah, you've been here a little too long?
Because it was on.
It was
just
obviously
because
a
he's
little joke.
It was just Bill Shatner, and we wanted to make sure he knew you were kidding.
I want a sip of the beverage.
I'm sure you do.
You know, the guy
Maybe Dan
does-
has one. You can have it. I won't be ignored, Dan.
Well, the guy does seem like he has a sense of humor where he'd be able to,
Of course he does. Look what he watches on TV. Comedy specials.
Oh, God, we'll never hear the end of it.
You have that on tape, don't you? God damn it, Sam. Did you stop taping?
Yeah.
Put his arm around me.
Right.
You know how it is.
You can't prove that now that I think about it.
Nah, but the whole audience heard you say it. They know.
Yeah, but they might have...
Trying to see if Bill S. gave me a text.
What? How is he going to, without knowing the number?
Good job, Jim.
We had a moment...
He's doing imitations now of him. Damn it.
We also, me and Bill had a little moment after the interview, too, because we have the same shoes.
That's true.
I wear the shoes of a 77-year-old man.
Yeah, good job. Good job.
You know those little wobbly shoes that I wear every once in a while that you guys make fun of? I'm looking down at his shoes. He goes, oh, you like the shoes? I'm like, yeah, I got a pair of those, too. You can walk forever. I forgot what they're called, but MBs or something.
We did find out also that George Takei wanted to fuck him in the shitter.
Yeah, but I thought...
How funny was that? Hey, what do you think he wanted from you? And I was not doing a double entendre
Yeah, like
joke.
acceptance or some kind of
acknowledgement,
fatherly thing, anything.
Yeah, I can't say that on the radio.
Yeah, I can't say that on the radio.
So he went to Kai wanted to drink out of his hog. Good for Bill.
Good for Bill.
You know, he said something.
Great, dude.
He said something that was quite interesting, like Star Trek, a huge show, and us dummies that watch TV, we just assume these people just, are friends for the rest of their lives because they were in a hit show together,
they hang out together.
And he said it, and he meant it. He goes, "I haven't talked to these people in 40 years.
I don't see these people."
To him, it was just a project that did very well, and he moved on.
Yeah, when was the last Star Trek movie he was in? You probably saw him every so often when they had a scene, when they had scenes together. I think he was in one of the. Was he in Insurrection? The one.
What was the?
There was one that he, but the rest of the crew wasn't. I think it was just Shatner, and that was the Next Generation cast.
Yeah.
But Yeah, the last one with the full cast of the 60s series was probably 90.
Okay.
Around there, maybe.
So you're talking, 18 years?
A long fucking time ago.
18 years.
Jesus.
Without,
and if that was it might have been earlier than that.
Yeah, he was a good guest.
Earlier than that.
I wish.
Oh, Danny?
Yeah, I think it was Star Trek V, The Final Frontier. That was with everyone.
Yeah.
And then
what year was that?
That was 89. And then he did some other stuff where I think it was just him, like Generations.
Yeah, the Next Generation cast. It was just him. That's the one he died in.
Yeah. I think there were cameos from other guys. I think
were there?
But I don't know if the whole crew
they
was
probably
in.
weren't even on set at the same time. And like the conventions, they'd all go at separate times. That's fucking hysterical.
But E-Rock had something he wanted to add, by the way.
Oh, that's right.
Oh, yes.
So about Bill, because we were talking about Bill and how him and Tom Jones probably watched like HBO together.
Hello, Bill. Tom Jones recognized you too?
Yes.
And
yeah, he did.
Holy
that pissed me off.
Well, I can't help it. I didn't even mention that.
I saw your comedy special.
I didn't mean to mention it for that reason. I wasn't thinking.
Shit.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to be a braggart.
Wow, that's quite impressive.
Everybody has seen that fucking thing. All right, enough. We get it. You're famous.
They all knew I blew people when I was a baby. Good choice, man. God almighty. Why couldn't I have made a socially poignant fucking special? Guess what I sucked when I was a kid? Yeah, that.
Little baby penises. All right, E-Rock,
what happened, baby girl?
What's your dumb story?
So we take Mr. Shatner to the production studio to record some lines.
Yeah.
And while we were setting up, Poe picks up a copy of Wrath of Khan, and he goes, "What is this?"
No.
And then he goes, "Wrath of Khan." And I looked at him, I go, "It's the biggest Star Trek movie out there." And he goes, "Oh yeah, this is a really good movie." Like he saw the thing.
Oh yeah. Really?
Yeah.
And I think I can speak for the group when I say that the story started with such potential, and we all had much higher hopes.
Yes. Yeah. We were hoping for something really, really good.
It was like pronunciation of the title would have been nice.
It was like
Jesus.
We had looked at this beautiful baby, and we had presidential hopes for it.
Yeah.
And it had
what did it turn out to be?
It had a fucking Mo haircut by the time it was 6.
Do you understand? Now, there is an amusing aspect to the fact that he didn't know the Wrath of Khan. But being a big Star Trek fan, I'm a little biased, so I can't really comment on that totally.
Mm-hmm.
But do you realize how utterly boring the story you just told was?
That's why it wasn't going to be said on the air. I was trying to tell you during the break. And then it was brought in.
Why would you even try off the air? Why don't you just take it, chuckle to yourself, and then say,
no, because
it isn't really worthy of...
Because nobody shared stories about him not knowing who the guests are and then pretending he knew everything about them.
Exactly.
Oh, shit.
That was a story you shouldn't have even thought. Like, much less open your mouth and said.
But you're talking about stories that were told in entertaining fashion. Maybe something happened that was a little funnier. That was just, Wrath of Khan? That's a good movie.
He didn't know what the movie was.
Yes, so
and then played it off that he did know what the movie was.
Oh, all right. I didn't actually see where you're going with that.
Oh!
All right, so he didn't know originally.
No,
I got
he didn't.
It.
Oh, that part you didn't say.
Shaking his head.
I thought
I got it. He did say it.
Oh, I didn't know that he didn't know the.
Yeah.
He had a ray of hope.
He really did. He was like, yeah. See, I knew. Oh fuck, I'm still an idiot.
You rock. You want some candy? It's actually all very good.
No,
you rock.
We got our own in the back.
Don't be so fresh.
You do.
All of a sudden, I'm nobody. Persona non grata.
Of course they do.
Steve sent another package. So
yes. Oh, that's Steve.
Yeah, not that one, Steve. He accepts packages.
Right in the face.
I get it. I'm gay.
Yes, incompetent and gay.
There goes E-Rock.
There goes E-Rock.
I ruin things with my favorite Steve clip ever.
Another funny story from the janitor about a mop.
I was going to say, he's off to bore someone else with his dumb
holy shit.
Tidbits. Awful story that was.
He's fucking. He ought to have a show and just call it the Awful Hour.
Even if he was saying, and the way he said it, he goes, oh, the wrath of, and I expect him to say Cain or something.
Coin, something.
Coin, corn,
right.
Anything. But he goes, the wrath of Khan. And then it's like, all right, so he pronounces the fucking title right. That was a non-story.
Basically, he forgot that he saw the movie and then realized.
Yeah, then it's like, oh yeah, okay, the Wrath of Khan.
Can't dump the coffee.
Oh, can I see the?
No. I actually
Shatner
will.
coffee
I think
cup.
for a goof, I'll put it on eBay to see how much I can get for it.
Put it up.
Just for
Hey,
fun.
E-Rock, did you get
Documented.
He should have signed that. Can you imagine?
E-Rock, did you get any pictures
During the time he was sitting here.
of Shatner talking to me?
Well, no.
On the air.
Actually, Sam was videotaping, so you get him a little.
Yeah.
Sam
Got a
send me a
screen
bunch of
cap.
videotapes. He's ignoring me.
Screen cap.
This
The fuck is Ford doing down?
Well, as you talk about Ford, I
GM's
want to
down.
talk about.
Fuck.
I want to talk about Christmas parties, Anthony.
Yeah.
Yeah, Christmas parties are the leading cause of infidelity. Did you know this?
Yeah, because I just said
That's
the same
my
thing.
sandwich.
All right.
Motherfucker.
Sandwich time.
You want to split it in?
What is it?
It's eggs, cheese, and turkey on a wrap.
No,
It's
thank
good,
you.
actually.
No, thanks.
Somebody want a half?
No, thank you. I got him to give that to you. I was so satisfied that he
Oh,
did that.
you did? You did that?
He walked in. I just went,
Anthony sandwich. You suck, Jimmy.
I don't know why.
What a prick.
Why is that so funny? All I did was he just put the sandwich to you, and you're like, oh, that's not mine. And you gave it to him, but yet it made my morning.
You know what's also funny?
No, it's my cup.
No, hide it. You should actually see what you can get out of curiosity. We'll split it.
Yeah.
Ashley Madison, Ant. That's where I'm going with this.
Yes.
Recent articles state that 49% of people said if given the opportunity, they would have a quickie with a coworker at this year's office Christmas party.
Hope they didn't say it in this office.
No shit.
We're all guys. Way to over-explain a bad joke, Jimbo.
Ashley Madison understands this temptation to play with someone else's toys. What do they mean by toys, Anthony?
Other guys, when they're married, the wives that they have, the toys are their vagina holes.
Also known as cunts.
Well, I don't want to say that during a
live read.
Yeah.
Well,
so
how
I would
far
just
can we
say
take it?
vagina holes.
Can you say twats?
No.
Toys for twats.
Keep it clinical. Keep it clinical.
How about pussies?
Nah, that's hack.
How about slits?
Not enough people know what it means.
How about the whale's eye?
Not enough people know what it means.
No.
I just say vagina hole. Because that's what the guy has. His wife has it. The guy isn't doing it justice, so she wants to go out and find a better one.
So that's what she's doing?
A better weenie for her vagina hole.
Yeah.
So if you have a good weenie for a woman's vagina hole, go to ashleymadison.com.
And maybe your woman's vagina hole smells like cod.
Yeah.
You want to go somewhere else for clean
It's
vagina holes.
cod. The cod disappeared.
Dude, he turned beet red.
Yes, he did.
And that vein was like popping. It was a popping.
Hey,
you didn't understand his cod point, and he was really frustrated.
I understood it. Didn't agree with it.
AshleyMadison.com is the #1 dating service for married people who are feeling neglected at home and look for something outside their relationship. What else can we tell the people about this? Secure, anonymous, and now guaranteed. Oh, wow. If you don't have an affair, they'll give you your money back. That's crazy.
Yes.
No questions asked. So at the very least, you should go to AshleyMadison.com. Check it out for yourself. A new person joins every 20 seconds. So if you're looking to have an extra happy holiday, sign up right now, absolutely free. AshleyMadison.com for the naughty and the nice. All right. Should we get out of here? We got to go look at studios today.
I'm so fucking
handsome, I'll say.
Thank you, Jimmy.
Hung.
Funny. Oh, gosh. Yeah, we got to go over there.
Yeah, they're throwing us a bone. They have us looking at 2 closets, and we have to decide which closet
we want to broadcast from over at Sirius.
Yeah, wonderful.
So
we leave this great facility that they built for us.
It's a closet with it's either a smaller closet with a crawl space,
right,
or a bigger closet with no crawl space.
Right.
It's pretty much what they're offering.
I know the size of the studio. I've done interviews over
Have
there.
you? I love Jimmy.
That's fucking hilarious. See, there's no way to put that one back on track. It wasn't even a good thought.
Derailed.
It's perfect. You should have. Who gave a fuck? Put some press over there. Yeah, have you meat tits? For what? Fucking Lifetime channel, you fucking dyke titted nothing? Oh.
Oh, shit.
Oh, God.
Yeah, we got to, what do we got to do? Yeah, go over there and scope that out.
Hey, let's promote one more time William Shatner's show, because he was a fun guy to talk to.
Yes.
Sure was, Jimmy.
And it really does, honestly, that does sound like a cool, oh no.
It does.
Oh, Jesus. It goes like, Opie's playing darts with a banana. He's throwing banana chunks at William Shatner's coffee cup. It's teetering. No, you hit the water, blocked it. The water blocked it.
It sticks to my fingers.
Oh, you missed. You're missing like crazy now. You're choking.
I got
You're
one last
choking.
banana.
Never happened.
Yeah.
There it goes.
Money in the bank, motherfucker.
Just fell on the floor.
Last shot.
Shatner's Raw Nerve.
Yeah.
It's hosted by William Shatner tonight, Tuesday, 10 o'clock on the Biography Channel, which is obviously 7 o'clock on the West Coast. And tonight it's got Jenna Jameson at 10 and Jimmy Kimmel at 10:30. And I think it'll be very interesting to hear, especially with Jenna Jameson. It's a smart one to have on.
Yes. It does seem pretty cool if he gets like that into these questions and answers from these people that you don't really get to on talk shows. That seems like a pretty cool idea. Like, because then people kind of expect that they're going to have to come forward and maybe open up a little more than they do on the shows, just plugging their shit and doing stuff like that.
Plus, he is who he is. I mean,
yeah.
What are you going to do? Not answer William Shatner?
Of course, you answer Shatner. They'll fucking put you in that thing with the spinning lights near your ears. That drives you crazy. I've seen it. Well, on that Prison Planet.
Another Star Trek
Yes!
reference that even Shatner didn't get.
You ever see him in the Gamesters of Triskelion?
He doesn't even remember this shit, so why are you?
What?
He doesn't remember these references? Why
He
would
remembers. He's Captain Kirk.
He don't remember
God's
shit.
sake.
It was a paycheck.
He's Captain Kirk.
It was a paycheck for him.
Not a paycheck.
When are you going to realize?
United Federation of Planets, they don't have, like, money and stuff like we do.
Can I ask you a question? What year? Star Trek was what, 66 to 69?
66, 67, 68. About 68. Not even 69.
66?
Yeah, 66, 67, 68. Their 5-year mission lasted 3 years.
Dude, he was fucking 36 years old when he started on Star Trek.
Yeah.
That
fucked up.
Dude, that's amazing. That's like, I mean, I'm 40, so I feel like, you know what?
Fuck, 40, that sucks.
The career is going
I still got
by.
hope.
Depresses me. It really does. I've been manically depressed. And I feel like, it's just a numbers thing. But when you look at him, it's like, Jesus Christ, look at the life he's had since Star Trek was over.
Yeah.
It's amazing.
He's done a lot of shit.
Holy Christ.
Well, not shit. Some shit. He'd even admit to that.
No, it's also amazing?
Winning Emmys still.
He was the fucking
This
terror.
egg turkey rap is amazing.
27,000 feet or whatever the fuck that Twilight Zone episode was.
Another one
that was
no
so
one else
great.
knows
That was great. There's a man on the wing.
Everyone knows that one.
There's a man on the wing, and then Lithgow did it in the movie.
He did a good job.
Which was really good. Lithgow was good. That was about the best segment on that. I just watched it the other day.
You're the guy in the beginning of that movie.
Oh, yes.
You're the guy.
What's old No Head?
Oh, Vic Morrow?
Vic Morrow.
You started off like Vic Morrow, and if there's life is fair, you'll end up the same way. That fucking hat removed. The only thing that will survive is those perfect little patch of new hair. It will look wonderful in the coffin.
You know? Oh, shit.
He looks so alive. His head looks so boisterous and full.
You know, it's fucking hysterical in that movie. He walks into a bar. There's two friends that are sitting at this table, and they, like, wave him over. Why would they wave this guy over?
No,
he's got to be the biggest, not even a racist. Like, I'd wave him over if he was a racist. What the fuck? But he's just the biggest miserable prick and a loud racist. There's a table full of black guys right next to him, and there's other people in the bar, and he's just, some Jew got my job. I was passed over for that promotion. And then his friend tells him, well, who was there longer? He goes, he's got seniority on me. What does that matter? Yeah, it was my job. I was being groomed for that, and a Jew took it. He goes, you know how it is, the Jews and the niggers. And then the black guy from the table turns around, and he's going, excuse me? And gets right in his face, and his friend makes an excuse for him. Like, hey, he's had a hard day.
Yeah, he gets up early, drives. He doesn't know what to do. He's Escalade.
Yeah, you know. He's got to go to a meeting. Sirius.
It's been waiting. It's been waiting days to do this break.
What?
So you can say the N-word.
No, that was exactly
we all say the N-word. Why do you have to say the word?
Because that was exactly what Vic Morrow said.
Yes.
And then he got his comeuppance because he went outside, and all of a sudden he turns around, the bar's gone. He turns back around, and he's in Nazi Germany. And he can't speak the language, of course, and they're asking him for his papers, and apparently they think he's Jewish. And they start taking pot shots at him and chasing him around. And then he falls, and all of a sudden, he's in a swamp. Or no, he's in a field.
Mm-hmm.
And who was the guy from Night Court, the other lawyer guy that turned out to be...
Was it John Larroquette?
Larroquette. John Larroquette, in a little bit part, very young John Larroquette, is in a Klan uniform. And he goes, "Get that nigga." And grabs him by the arm, and he's going, "But I'm white, I'm a white man." And they're like, "Where'd you get this watch, boy? You steal it?" And they hang a rope up, and they're ready to hang Vic Morrow, because they think he's black. And then he runs, and he's in a swamp in Vietnam. And then they think he's Charlie. And they start shooting at him. And there's a slight reference to Animal House in there.
Really?
Because who's the director? Landis?
John Landis.
John Landis did that. And one of the soldiers goes, "I told you we shouldn't have fragged Lieutenant Niedermeyer." See? Because at the end of Animal House, it says Niedermeyer died in Vietnam, killed by his own troops. And that was a little Easter egg in the movie for you. Thank you. Take that little trivia with you.
Why do they call me Easter eggs?
Because you have to find them. Like an Easter egg.
Webex.com.
Yeah,
Hold meetings,
something like
make
that.
presentations. Do it from the comfort of your own home or office.
Or office.
I said office. Check it out at Webex.com.
Webex.com.
Mm-hmm.
Just repeating it so, without a mouthful of food.
Oh.
Perhaps Webex, doesn't want a mouthful of food guy to on the spot.
You got to see how fat Al Gore got, speaking of eating.
Yeah. Wow.
Al Gorge.
It's unbelievable.
That's very good.
The footage they're showing today. It's
I like it.
All right. Let's go home.
Him and Obama meeting today? All right. Dismiss talk about government role for former VP. Has a former president ever taken a cabinet position or a lower type of thing, like run for senator or who?
Well,
Rutherford B. Hayes?
No, I'm not going to go with the obvious.
Taft?
It's around that era, though.
Who?
Wait, Rutherford B. Hayes was the obvious?
Yeah. Well, because you go with the goofy name president.
Yes.
I was actually going to say Taft, just to be silly. But
Taft.
But it actually did happen.
Who?
I don't know.
You don't know?
Chip Johnson, President Chip Johnson.
There was never a President Chip Johnson.
I read it once. I think
there was a President Johnson, but his name was not Chip.
I think
it was a Chip Johnson.
I think one became a senator.
A senator?
After he's president.
But probably in the olden days.
That's what I'm saying, the olden days.
Like now you wouldn't lower yourself?
Not in the last 50
Is that
years
it?
or so.
Like you wouldn't lower yourself? Is it demeaning if a president decided, you know something? I want to kind of get back into the game if I'm young enough.
I'm not even fronting. I think
You're fronting.
I just don't have the name, but
You're perpetrating a fraud.
You're fronting, yo. I don't know. Was it?
Well, we got a phone call.
Oh, they're saying it was Ted Johnson.
Yes, President Ted Johnson. What was the thing he did?
Went on to become a senator or some other lower office.
He did take up another position.
Did he?
Yes, he did.
Okay.
President Ted.
He did?
Yes, he did.
What was he afterwards?
I was a corpse because I was assassinated.
Okay.
I was shot in a paintball accident in 1861.
That's it? 1860?
Yes, paintball.
I don't think they even had paintball back then, but...
Yes, they did. I was hit with a cannonball in the back of my head, and it knocked me to the ground.
Ouch. Adams.
Let's go to 33 across.
Hello?
Hey, guys. Hey, John Quincy Adams actually ran for Congress again, got elected, and became Speaker of the House.
Was John Quincy the first one or the second one?
He was the second one.
All right, so John Adams was the first one, and then John Quincy Adams then went on to become a congressman.
And then eventually Speaker of the House. And Taft became a Chief Justice.
A Chief Justice.
Yeah, we all knew that.
Supreme Court.
The Supreme Court.
He actually swore in Herbert Hoover.
Mm-hmm.
Herbert Hoover.
Yes.
Interesting.
The Herbert Hoover?
Yeah, the Herbert Hoover.
Herbert Hoover.
Larry, sorry.
All right.
Sorry, buddy.
Later, boys.
See, I found that very interesting. Thank you.
Breaking
news. Not anyone else did.
Senator Larry Craig loses his latest attempt to have his guilty plea removed. Good.
Really?
You fucking... No one pleads guilty to I was going to suck a dick in the bathroom for no reason.
Of course.
You don't. You were going to suck that dick. All right, I'm a senator. You got me.
Yeah.
No, I wasn't. Then why'd you say you were? I don't know.
I was forced into it. Yeah, it's not like they coerced the confession out of him with a phone book, beating him over the head or something. It's a fucking guy, he tried to suck a dick.
If you falsely accuse a United States senator of trying to suck a dick and arrest him for it, do you know how angry he's going to get and how vehemently he's going to deny it and how fast he's going to want news cameras there?
I'll have your job, sir.
He would be out of his fucking mind screaming.
He just wanted dick.
Who wouldn't? That young kid they got that cop.
Oh, he was tapping his foot, rubbing it, sticking it underneath
doing
it.
everything
Jimmy does to me when we're next to each other in the stall. Except he didn't actually piss under the stall trying to hit my foot. And he doesn't bend. This is Jimmy's newest thing, which really has me. I'll be pissing in a stall with the door shut, of course.
Sitting down.
Because I do pee sitting down.
There are urinals, but you choose to
pee standing up. But I piss in the stall because I don't like the shenanigans that go on at the urinal. But now the shenanigans have come over to the stall because now when I open the door, the first thing I see, Jimmy, pants down to his ankles, bent over as far as he can bend over, with his hands spreading his ass cheeks, and my eyes are drawn directly to his asshole, directly to the epicenter of your asshole, and it scares me. I jump, I go, ah! Now I'm afraid to go wee-wee.
I love it. I get him every time.
Every time. It's like a loaded gun pointed at me. It's frightening.
Can I tell my gaping asshole story?
You have a gaping asshole story?
Yes, I do.
All right.
Little known fact, I'm a big fan of The Biggest Loser. And they had a nice little twist at the end of one of the episodes. My girl's going to kill me for telling this on the air, but we're watching the show. And I thought, like, this one contestant was going to be voted off. But it was a little trickery, and it was like, out of nowhere, they voted off this guy, Brady, which made a lot of Biggest Losers fans very, very happy. So my girl screams, no way. I scream, no way. I jump up, drop my sweats, turn my ass toward the TV. I swear to God.
Why would you do this?
And open my ass to the TV.
That's like how a baboon shows its disdain for something.
An appreciation for what just happened, how in shock we were that this is how it went down, because they made it like it was going to be somebody else, and it was like, fuck, why does this fucking Brady guy get to continue on this stupid show? And it was old trickery, and I was so excited, I dropped my sweats and just bent over and opened my asshole.
A monkey does that.
Now hold on. If you had any
my
courage,
chick was mortified.
If you had any courage today, if you don't like that studio, they show you. Okay, well, that is how you will respond.
That's how you show your displeasure.
They're very immature, that show.
Actually, we ended up laughing, and I'm not even exaggerating for the radio, probably for 10 straight minutes.
Well, that's a silly thing to do. You don't pull your pants down at something.
I was so happy at the results. That's how I showed,
showed it. Too much emotion.
I have no idea why she loves me. Why don't we get out of here?
To check your banking book. Bank book. Like, what year is it?
I was just
asshole.
Point out.
Why don't you check your passbook?
Yeah, passbook savings.
Yeah.
Check your passbook.
All right, we're going to go home now. We've done enough damage for today.
A little change purse, putting 50 cents in. Penny saved. Shut up, you old hag.
No, and suck this. Before I knock the bridge of your nose through the back of your fucking head.
Hat removal fee. Yeah. Let me take that 50 cents.
Pop this into your gullet.
When the fuck is Leno going to have us back on his show? We burned our bridge with Letterman to go on Leno, so now Leno's got to call us and get us back on that fucking show.
Well, you guys got to get a publicist.
We blew it.
No.
We blew it.
You need a publicist.
They said,
publicist.
They said choose Letterman or Leno. It was 2 years ago, right around now. We go, you know what? Let's fly out to L.A. and fucking do Leno. Letterman people got pissed and never called us again. And the Letterman people want us on the show.
They don't call like that. It doesn't work that way.
Motherfuckers.
Doesn't work that way.
No, not motherfuckers.
You need
Everyone's
a publicist.
cool.
A publicist does that.
Yeah.
They don't call you and go, come back.
Yeah.
The publicist calls and goes, hey, would you like to have so-and-so on? Yeah, we got a date in June. That's how it works. They're not hearing from you. They don't just go, hey, let's get so-and-so.
Let's get a publicist then.
You've needed one for years.
Why not?
You can't rely on the companies to do it.
Why not? By the way, a lot of people pointing out that my girl is my wife, but saying wife is just so like, ugh.
She's still a girl?
It really is. It's my girl.
Your dame.
My dame. Your
special gal.
Well, I'm not going to do the pet name here because then you'll know the pet name. But she's my.
What is the pet name?
I'm not saying.
What's it start with?
Saying my wife just sounds like. Ugh.
What do you call it?
I like the connection and all that, and I like that we're married. But to say, I don't know. It's just so like.
When you put the in front
antiquated.
of it. The wife. Well, the wife. The old sperm bank.
The old ball and chain.
I'm out of here. That was fucking Cuckoo's.
Yeah, that was The Shining.
Having trouble with the old sperm bank upstairs.
Lloyd, I'm in a little trouble with the old sperm bank. And he points like over his shoulder and looks.
Yeah, like there's no one else in the hotel but you and the kid and the wife. Who could it be?
Of course.
Or the old bag you try to fuck in the tub. How horny are you when a ghost gets out of the tub and your dick gets hard?
You know, even the original girl that got out of that tub, Jesus Christ, the hairy fucking bush on that pussy could be one of the hairiest pussies in movie history.
It was awful.
We ought to do that.
What?
You know how everyone has their 10 top movie fucking things? I just saw 10 movies that should have been hot but were not movies. And I went through 5 of them and I was like, who gives a shit? Let's make a list of our own. The 10 movies with the hairiest fucking pussies in them. And not porno. Real fucking mainstream movies. Because The Shining's gotta be one of them. It's fucking...
That's a great idea.
There's another one with, God, I can't remember her fucking name.
Dakota Fanning.
Yes! She should fucking... Dakota Fanning.
Before you finished.
Of course.
Well, let's do this tomorrow.
Yeah, let's well, we might let's compile it.
And what was the other contest?
I'm going to look tonight.
What was the other fucking thing we want to do?
Play the Christmas song maybe from Fez?
No. Oh, he's scraping your Eastside Dave's. It's all about Eastside Dave's Christmas song. No, the Miss Rottencrotch?
Yeah.
We're doing Miss Rottencrotch. Get a
Well,
promo
we got to
there.
get Chick.
You know what?
Chicks.
I share my gaping asshole story, and I didn't get much for it.
Well, it happens.
Someone said,
look at that bush.
Can I? Hold on. Let me just...
And that's the side view.
Let me read this line.
Tits.
There's a good line here.
And that chick got out of that tub.
Yeah.
That
She got hotter, too.
That gave me a bone. Then she got really hot. And he's kissing her, and you see her fucking veins in her head.
She's like Vivian Vance when Lucy was Lucille Carmichael.
Oh, Viv! When Lucy's voice went.
Yeah.
The fucking throat cancer. Ricky.
We got to go.
Yeah, we got to go to a meeting. I'm just trying to put it off.
Closets today to broadcast from.
All right. Well,
bye, guys.
See you hasta mañana.
No bones from PA real fast. He writes, Ope showed the TV a gaping asshole, and his girl sat there gaping at an asshole.
Oh. All right.
Bye, guys.
Later, man.
Goodbye. Where's that fucking coffee cup?
Oh.
Tell the interns to clean up the banana shit.
We're done.